Whoa. We feeling radical, gamers? Are we feeling radical? We're feeling something. Who's up radicaling their highway right now? Anyone? Anyone at all? Just me? Just me? Okay. I'm loving it. I'm loving Radical Highway. Now, do forgive me for doing some last minute homework, gamers, but I think I'm gonna add a last minute addition to my soundboard because I think I might need it this stream. I'm gonna add the iconic. I'm gonna add the Get Out. Just in case it's needed. I have a feeling Shafrillis is gonna get pretty chicanerous today. I have a feeling. I've not been led on good authority. I've not been told anything. I just have a hunch. So I'm gonna get the Get Outs ready for deployment. Just in case I need it. But how are we doing, chat? A pleasure, as always, on this glorious So Musty Tuesday. Now, some might say, is this the return of So Musty Wednesdays forever? I cannot confirm that just yet. Ideally, it will be. If my work schedule is very favorable to me, because I do like. Alright, chat, if you want to help the PC fund, because I think I'm going to need a new PC at this rate. I'm going to need a new PC at this rate, guys. Good lord. I'm blue screening now. It's not even my OBS. It's not even my OBS anymore. My whole PC has gone to bed. I'm like, god damn, man. That's crazy. Either way, we should be back for good, ideally. Ideally. Hello, where were we? Hello, chat. I was I was putting Get Out on the soundboard. That's where I was. And then we're going to start. And then we're going to watch Shafrillis' video. And then maybe some bonus Must 10 if we can find some. Remember, guys, if you got anything interesting, link in the Reacts YouTube. I think I've got one other video lined up after. That might be quite interesting. We'll see. And I think I've got something special lined up for the 8,000. Was it? Are we on? Is it 8,000? No, 7,000. Are we going to it? How many subscribers have I got? Is it 7,000 we're nearly at? Okay, 7,000 we're nearly. I've got something planned for the next milestone, gamers. I've got something big. I got big plans, alright? I'm gonna keep my cards close to my chest, but I've got big plans. And the 10k one's gonna be even crazy. I've already got an idea for that one. But we'll have to wait and see. Is Get Out ready? Get Out is ready. So gamers, am I ready? Here's the question. Am I ready? gonna make sure I don't crash one more time. I think we're good. I think we're good gamers. Lights on. Soundboard. Rick rolled and ready. Gamers. Good evening to you. Oh no! What happened to my camera? Guys, my camera's there too! Everything's exploding. So guys, this is my new camera now. Hope you guys like it. Do you like what I've done with my face? Are you a big fan? Do you like my haircut? I think it's quite nice. How you doing? Like I said, I got myself all dolled up. I got myself all dolled up. If I'm gonna review Shafrillis' big video, I gotta get the trim. Do you know what I mean? I gotta get the trim. What have you guys been up to? I have been horribly addicted. Horribly addicted. Is that a raccoon in your head? Hell yeah, man. I named him Marcus. Brother. What's it? Oh, I've been addicted to Shadow Generations. Horribly addicted to the game. I've been even though I beat the game like a couple days ago. I'm still playing it. I'm trying to S rank everything. It looks maxed. You know, it's my final form. I've been horribly addicted to that game. I can't stop playing it. I managed to get like S ranks in Radical Highway without the wings. It was really hard, but I did it. It was amazing. Have you played Brothership yet? I'm still addicted to Shadow Generations at the moment. I'll get it once I'm done with that. I'm fucking Shadow Max. I am Shadow. You still gotta get it. I think I managed to literally just get 40,000 points. Like on the dot, 40,000 points on Act 1. Act 2 was a little easier. It didn't take me as long, but that's because I was like, I went in knowing what I was expecting. Which is, I became the number one thing I hate more than Planet Earth gamers. I became a speedrunner. I felt myself becoming slowly more unwashed as the minutes were going on. Now listen, I like a good summoning salt video, okay? Don't worry about that. All friendly banter. I like speedrunners, they're quite funny. But yeah, it was just really fun. What's your favorite stage in Shadow Generations? Is it basic if I say Radical Highway? No, I like Radical Highway without the wings. It's really fun. Like all the little skips you can do. It's just really fun. Oh, that level was just so fun. Like, I was playing that all fucking night, man. God damn, that level was so fun. Like, playing with the wings is great, but I like mastering a level without the wings so that when I have to play it with the wings, like I can see all the cool shortcuts. Just like all the cool platforming skips and shortcuts you can take. It's just really fun discovering them. I never thought that Sonic game design could be amazing, but I was like, man. It's fucking great, isn't it? Oh, I love Shadow Generations. I'm addicted, guys. I'm addicted. I am Shadow. It's my generations. Wait, what's up? I'm excited to see whatever Demetrius has to say about the trip. Is he going to review it? Oh, if so. Guys, Demetrius December. The members know. Demetrius December. Guys, after this stream, if you guys weren't already done with the must tent after this stream, I will be making the Demetrius reaction public, all right? So it's available for members. So remember, you've probably already seen it. After this stream, the Demetrius video is going to go up, so be sure to watch that afterwards. Demetrius December might be in. It might be in. So, a genuine question. Nintendo recently came on news that the Switch successor will have backwards compatibility. What are your thoughts? I think it's amazing. I think if it would have been a massive bag fumble if Nintendo didn't do it, and I'm glad they did. I think the only reason, I think I mentioned this last time as well, the only reason like the PS5 and the Xbox Series haven't gone to shit is because of their wonderful backwards compatibility features. So I'm glad. Because Lord knows how many like PS5 games have I actually played where it's like PS5 only. Probably like one, I can count on one hand maybe. So I'm glad they're on. So I'm glad they finally do it. I'm glad they finally confirmed that. Because I think all of us have like massive Switch libraries at this point. And I'm glad that I think what the next console is going to be like kind of a, what's it, Switch-S kind of console. Because I think having a console as portable and home console is just like such a fantastic concept. Like, how do you go back to just the home console after that? I don't think I could, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I'm one of the minority, I figured out I'm in the minority of people that don't actually use their Switch handheld often. I mainly use it docked. Like, I just have it on in my living room and I play it there whenever I want it. But like going back to like, imagine going back to something where you just had to play on a TV. Oh, that'd feel old, wouldn't it? That'd feel old. I'm glad they're using that. I need Sonic X Shadow Generator. You should get it. Honestly, my #1 recommendation. I want to do a top 10 video games this year. I want to make a top 10 video games video this year. I wanted to do one last year, but I forgot. But yeah, like top 10 games I've played this year. I'm stealing Biff's idea, and Donkey's idea, and Nathaniel Bandy's idea, and everyone's idea. I'm doing it wrong. I think Shadow's gonna make it. It's definitely gonna make it. It's fucking fantastic. I love that game so much. I use my standard Switch dock, but modded Switch handheld so much. Yeah, I only use handheld for long trips. I haven't used the dock since 2018, so a little bit of a mix, I guess. I mainly play at tabletop mode. Oof. Mask calming, being a bit, different, trying to get in the video. Hey, Musty, I'm a fan. Oh, hello, fan. I only talk to air conditioners. Tell me when you're an air conditioner. We need a Mario game where Wario's the villain again. You think so? What, Super Mario Land 4, do you think? Ask Nintendo for it. I have a light? Really? Okay, who has a Switch Lite? I'm curious now. Who the hell has a Switch Lite? In the big 2024? It's like someone telling me they have a Switch OLED. I'm just like... Yeah? Really? Okay, fancy. I have the OLED? Okay, Troy's just... Brother. Pass some of that money my way, brother. I need a new PC. I'm crashing all over the place. First time I played on the Switch Lite was Legoland. Legoland Denmark, huh? I've never been to Legoland. Like, we have a theme park here in the UK called Chessington, which is kind of like a kids-based theme park. I went to Chessington a couple times. Chessington's great. My UK bros can vouch for Chessington. Never really went to Legoland, though. I'm never much of a Lego kid, you know? My 5-year-old cousin does. I think, like, yeah, I'm guessing the Switch Lite probably works better for, like, the youngins, you know? It works better for the youngins, which is great. But imagine being grown and having a Switch Lite. Is that you? Is that you? Can't even dock it. That's unreal. I think what was a little annoying about the Switch Lite is that, like, you couldn't even dock it even if you wanted to. That was a bit annoying. I don't think it mattered for a lot of people, but I wouldn't have minded, like, buying one for, like, my nephews or something. But, like, if I could just, like, buy a dock separately, which is horribly overpriced, sure, but, like, it would have been nice. But they completely removed the docking capabilities, I'm guessing, to cut costs. I just had the Switch I bought day one. Honestly, I'm surprised it held up. Yeah, I think I got mine, like, 1 year in. And, yeah, I've kept mine. My Joy-Cons, I'm on my 3rd set of Joy-Cons. Which number are we on, guys? Which number are we on right now? I'm on my 3rd set. First one broke with, like, started going drifting in, like, 8 months. Second ones I bought myself, and the third ones I got as a gift. So technically, I bought one set, second was a gift. So I'm on my 3rd set of cons right now. My 4th, they're still on your 1st. Lucky you. Buy a lottery ticket, lad. I'm on set 2, but they're on their last legs. I'm so sorry. I'm on the 2nd set. Oh no, but they're on their way out. It's why I don't play handheld much, because I'm just like, man, if they start drifting, I'm gonna go crazy. And then it's like, if I'm ever somewhere where I want to play video games, I got games on my phone. You know, I got games on my phone. I've got TCG Pocket, and I can just use my hourglass. I've saved up 7 million enough to buy some packs. Oh, well, I can buy even more packs with the money that... Oh, Preston, my man. Thank you so much for the $10, brother. Let's see. Hang on. Where's my chat is broken, so I can't see a message. Give me 1 second. I'll fix that. Refresh. There we are. Recently discovered your channel. I want to say I love your content and excellent insight. It makes me more excited for Mario Kart 9. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Mario Kart 9 should be fun once that eventually gets confirmed. Oh, it'd be interesting to see what gimmick comes out, but yeah, I haven't really played much Mario Kart in a while. I imagine with most of us, we probably haven't played much Mario Kart in a while post Booster Goals Pass. Because I don't know, I've been playing other games really, but once Mario Kart is back, once we're back, I'll be back on it. I will be there, gamers. I will be there no matter what. So I play on tabletop, man. I can't play handheld anymore because my Joy-Con, yeah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? Set 3, multiple, basically dead, but I'll keep using them until they literally don't function. Oh, I can't do that, man. I can't do that. Like, the moment, I'm like, the moment they start drifting even slightly, I just can't be bothered anymore. I'm a bougie ass bitch, all right? I know some of you guys will like keep using them until they're literally dead in the wall. I'm like, nah, man. The moment they start drifting, I'm like, no more handheld modes. I need someone to buy me another pair for Christmas. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I'm a bougie motherfucker. I can't deal with it anymore. Hello, students. What's up, man? Love Schaff's video. Looking forward to your reaction. All right, let's get into it. We'll do a bit more chat, and then we'll get right into it. I don't want to stall too much longer. Have I got the video ready? I've got something interesting to go with it as well. I've got the video and something else. You guys are gonna see. I got something. I did a little homework. Had the day off for once, and I did a little homework. Did a little bit of pre-stream prep for once. Crazy. 4 years coming over my Switch, I rarely used them except for Super Mario Party. Was it a bit annoying that Super Mario Party like made you use the Joy-Cons? So annoying. It's so annoying. Catty the Cupcake, hello. I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? I have a set of yellow ones. They're still good, but they get testy sometimes. Oh boy. God, like, are the Joy-Cons actually like the worst controller Nintendo's ever made? Like, worst first-party controller? I'm tempted to say that because I like, in terms of like, I don't know, man. I'm tempted to say that right now. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of tempted. Maybe the N64 gives it a run for its money. Okay, the N64. I forgot the N64 existed. My bad. But we're not counting the N64, okay? We're not counting the N64. But man, the Joy-Cons are just like, I actually kind of like them. Oh man, I think they might be. I think they might be. I know saying the GameCube is the best is like super overrated, but they are pretty comfortable. They are pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. And Nintendo made the best and worst first-party controller in the same generation is crazy. Yeah, I heard good things about the Pro Controller. I don't have the Pro Controller, but the Joy-Cons are incredible. I think they're too tiny. We'll see it. Playing them, like the whole conceit is that you could kind of like the two halves of a controller you can split to give to someone to play, but I think in my experience, anytime I've ever tried to like give someone half a Joy-Con, it just feels like shit. It's like playing the Wii Remote sideways. Did any of you guys ever use the Wii Remote sideways to play anything other than like New Super Wii? Does that make sense? Like playing like a smaller game makes sense. Have you ever like played Brawl on like Wii Remote sideways? No serious motherfucking thing, because you need like that bit more of extra control, you know? So any game that needed a bit more refined control, the Joy-Con sideways just never was that comfortable. And then on top of that, like, it's way too small for my. I don't even have big hands. Like my hands are notoriously tiny. You'll make fun of me for that. I've got Trumpian hands, right? And yet they're still too tiny for my hands. And then on top of that, they drift like a motherfucker, man. What the hell is going on here? They suck. But you know who doesn't suck? Lily of that valley. Oh, that valley, huh? Is that the valley I've heard about? Thank you so much. For the £5, yes, one of ours. No filthy dollars, no filthy conversions. I got 5 great British pounds. Here's my contribution to PC fund. Thank you so much. You didn't have to. And I don't have a gaming question, but do you have a meal deal order? Also, I saw your donation as well, Brosephine. I'll get to that. I missed you. I'll get to yours right now. But as for my meal deal, God, listen, I didn't know. Listen, Lily, we didn't have to get political, okay? I wanted the stream to be nice and lighthearted. I didn't want it to get political, okay? But fuck, this is okay. Now you got me under the cosh. You know, I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Meal deal. If I'm talking Sainsbury's is the one I'm most familiar with because that's the one that's next to my work, right? If I'm going Sainsbury's, I either get like pasta or a wrap, right? Right now, if you had to ask me, if I'm at Sainsbury's, I'm getting the barbecue chicken pasta. I'm getting an innocent smoothie, either the passion fruit one because I like that one, and I'm getting either a Biscoff protein bar or a Kit Kat chunky peanut butter. That's my meal deal. I don't know, that's gonna be contentious. It's gonna be contentious, but that's my go-to meal deal when I go to a Sainsbury's. If we're talking standard sandwich, chicken salad. I'd go with the chicken salad. That's what. All right, pass the vibe check. Thank the Lord. If I didn't, I would have had to end the whole stream. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Bro Safina, you gave me $2 earlier. Thank you so much. I missed the dono, but I do have the message because I do have a thing for that now. Trying to fuel the flame for the Mario Party. Oh God, Mario Party. Oh man, I might do something for Mario Party. I'm thinking. I'm churning up some ideas. I might have to. We'll see. And then let me scroll a little bit. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Wii Remote is actually good. It's a good controller, but it's like. Okay, here's a better question. I saw some of you guys say you used to use the Wii Remote sideways all the time. Okay, who was it? Who was like a Wii Remote sideways Andy? Because I think the only game I played that with was New Super Wii, but that's because it's like literally 2 buttons and D-pad, that's it. Like, did you ever play like Wii? Like a Mario Kart Wii? Did you ever play like Rule? Did you ever play like any of the bigger games that maybe needed a bit more refined control with the Wii Remote sideways? Like other than like I said, I'm not counting virtual console games. It's like NES virtual, because obviously like the Wii Remote sideways fits perfectly for that. Do you know what I mean? I always used. You always it really? I like used Wii Remote nunchuck for like basically everything. Like literally, unless the game forced you, like say WarioWare Smooth Moves, where like obviously you just need one Joy-Con. Like yeah, it was just. Am I in the minority? Oh, typical. I'm always in the minority, aren't I? It's crazy. It's crazy how that works. Wii Real with the gyroscope controls. See, here's the issue, right? I had like a Wii when I was still like a capital G gamer, registered trademark. So like any control style that wasn't your standard controller / a controller that was harder to use, therefore I'd lose to my siblings, had to go. Like right now, if you ask me, yeah, I would. If Albert Boris was like, listen, Rusty, I'm inviting 2 other people. We're gonna play Mario Kart Wii, 32 tracks, right? We're gonna do every track in the game. Wii wheels only. Manual control, no auto Andes. Manual controls. I will be there. I will be there no matter what. But like as a kid, I was like, no, I just want to win, so I'm gonna use Wii Chuck, you know? That's what I mean. So I never really used it much when I was a kid. And besides, they're also kind of cheap. Nunchucks are also kind of cheap. So like if I like broke one, which I think I never did, I could convince someone for a tenner to buy a new nunchuck, you know? Because back then controllers were kind of cheap, or at least controller parts, should I say. Didn't know I could use a nunchuck on Mario Kart Smash when I was little. You didn't even know? Oh yeah, okay. I always forget. Even though like the Wii is technically both our childhoods. Like for me, I'm counting the Wii as my childhood when I was like 12, 13, whereas you guys are like, we're literally like 5, 6 years old. So like me, I was like in my gaming arc. I was like, yeah, I'm a gamer. I invite my friends around to game and we game. But then you guys were like, hello guys, I'm playing Mario Galaxy for the first time. You know, like that was where you guys were at. I forget. It was both our childhoods, but you know, I was in like my capital G gamer arc. I was definitely in my gamer arc. I would say like my capital G gamer registered trademark probably when I was like from like 12 to like 17, like 18, 17, 18. That's when like every game I played, I had to play on the hardest difficulty. I'd always beat all my friends. I always made sure I was better than all my friends and all my siblings. Do you know what I mean? Had to be. Listen, it was relevant, Ty. Okay, get out. I know. I'm very big on the boomer zoomer chat, but this was relevant this time. Anyway, either way, it was fun. It was a fun chat, gamers. Should we get started? Let's get started. I think we're ready. I think we're ready, gamers. So obviously, you know what we're doing today. It's the guy. It's the one. It's the homie, Shafillis. You know, me and him. When we chat at the pub, I call him James. You know, because you know, we're on a first name basis, obviously. None of you guys are, evidently. But yeah, we're gonna do this today. And also, I've got something else, gamers. I've got something else. We're gonna every time he has a take, I'm gonna put it on my 5-point scale. There's technically 6, but the 6th one is for like the absolute chicanerous ones. So we'll see where it stacks. So let's say he rates the Mario Circuit music. I'll see, is the spot agreeable enough? Is it a little bit like, is it like, whoa, hang on, what's happening here? You see what I mean? That's what we're gonna do as well. We're gonna put it in like a 5-point scale. And I'm saving the black zone for like, if he puts something like 150th when I like got in my top 10, that's what the black zone is for. It's like, if something is like so unreal, it supersedes the scale, you know? But yeah, we've got a 5-point scale going on. So without further ado, gamers, let me pause the music. Actually, I'm gonna leave this I'm just gonna leave this public, fuck it. But here we go, gamers. Say hello to your future selves, because you're gonna want to wish, you're gonna tell your future self that you were here. You were here for the moment, gamers. You were here. Gamers. Shafrillis decided to release another Mario Kart video, which means my rent is getting paid. Let's have a look at every Mario Kart song ranked by Shafrillis Productions. So, without further ado, let's pause the Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games Sochi 2014 OST. And without further ado, Shafrillis, let's get started. We did watch the intro last time. We did watch a little bit of it, but we'll play it from like the first minute mark and we'll keep it going.
My other ones, both visual and timing wise, just because the focus is.
Oh, and also I do have a 5-point scale to see how based or cringe Shafrillis is on. If he's all around, if I agree with him, we'll put him around down here. If not, then he's gonna get into the chicanerous zone. We'll see how many. Make some predictions, gamers. Make some predictions. How many tracks are gonna be like down here versus how many tracks are gonna be up here? I think we're gonna get an even spread. That's my prediction so far. We're gonna get nice. I think most of them are gonna probably collate in this area, like the eyebrow raising or unreal behavior. I'm thinking it's going to collate mostly around here. Some in agreeable, some up here, some down here, but mostly around here. An even spread, you say? We're going to be angry today. Already watched this on my lips. The eyebrow raising will be overflowing. A decent 40-60 split. More at the top, in my opinion, mostly in the middle. Some of his takes hurt me, or some in the firing squad. All right, let's have a look. Crabman, take it away.
Music. And even though I do need to yap about why I like these songs, I also want you to get a chance to listen to some of them. If you don't think I included
Audio good? Let me know.
nearly enough of a song though, there's also a playlist in the description of every song in this ranking in
amazing
order. So you can listen to that alongside the
we can
video
refer
if
to
you
this
want.
if we need
Just
it.
keep pausing it and pulling up the playlist. It'll take you a really long time to get through all this.
Does it have it in
yeah,
order?
You do you. All
Okay,
in
I probably
there
want.
are 100
I think the playlist is in order. We did watch the beginning, so it's not really been spoiled too much. But I guess it's in order. So okay, I guess we don't need that. All right.
151 Mario Kart songs that I thought counted. I'm not including menu music, but I am including every race course.
It's a good thing you didn't include menu music, because I think if we're including menu music, Mario Kart Wii's one would win. Probably.
Every battle track, and maybe one or two unique modes that have exclusive songs attached to them. So with all that said, let's go.
Ghost Valley. Now we did, like I said, I did see the beginning of this last week, so some of these aren't going to be a shock to me. I'll let you know when we're in new territory. But guys, for Ghost Valley, if we're going to plop it in here, the last one though, the last one seems a bit harsh. It does, but I think we'll leave it here. I don't think it's too eyebrow raising. I think it's a little mean, but I'd say if you put this in your bottom 10. I'm not going to fault you too much. Bottom 1 is a little crazy, but not so crazy that you go up here, I would say. So I'm going to say agreeable enough. That's why I said agreeable enough. A bit harsh, but nothing crazy.
I think this is like everyone's least favorite Mario Kart song, and for good reason. It's not really melodic or exciting or even all that spooky. It's just repetitive and kind of annoying. It's also unoriginal, being a pretty standard and unengaging adaptation of the Ghost House theme from Super Mario World.
One of the things I found charming about it personally, but Shafrillis doesn't. What a shame.
They could probably do something to this song to make it not bleh, but Super Circuit, Wii, and Tour all took turns throwing their hands up in the air and saying it's not worth the effort. I guess the original SNES version is my favorite? I don't know, let's move on.
Oh, Banshee Boardwalk?
Ooh, spooky.
Banshee Boardwalk, huh? Hang on, I'll let him finish talking.
It's just kind of generic boardwalk music that they added a lame, half-hearted wail to in the background. I like those 3 shaker sounds
Callum
that play on
in
occasion, but otherwise, this one really doesn't do it for me.
Callum's in. Oh, there he is. There he is. Banshee slander expected. I think Callum must be upset. Like, he knows his goat is bad. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah. It's like with me and Super Circuit. I'm just like, yeah, I expect people to shit on it, but yeah. Oh, so that's it. Okay, so what was it? Banshee Boardwalk. I'm also going to put in agreeable enough. It'd probably be my bottom 5 as well. So yeah, so far, we're chilling. We're agreeing. Of course, here comes James Mackay. Always, he's the Desert Hills defender. Him and Mr. Stone. I will be there to slander whenever.
If it wasn't for the occasional aggressive plucking sound, I would probably fall asleep to this one. That is not a compliment.
True.
Incredibly boring with nothing to make it
You think
stand.
you think it's a bit harsh potato? Do you? I would say agreeable enough personally. Curry Speedway, shut up.
Out. It just makes me long to listen to GameCube Dry Desert instead, which, spoilers, is not much higher in this list.
Oh, this one doesn't have battle stages, does it? Oh no, no battle stages. Oh, I'll just spitball the battle stages then. Unless there's another tier list that has battle courses too. But in which case, Block Plaza, I'm also not too fond of personally. I'd also put this down here. Actually, hang on, I've not really listened to Block Plaza like fully. Let's do a bit of homework. Block Plaza Mario Kart. Wait, let me have a full listen. I haven't listened to it in a hot minute. It just seems like a bit much, doesn't it? It just seems a bit much. nothing for really. There's nothing really for me to lash onto. And I'm thinking, as battle music, I feel like it's a bit too frantic. You know, it's a bit much. Bomb 10 does seem a little harsh, though. Maybe. The ending bit was at least a little nice. The ending bit was nice. This little bit here. I like the loop. The loop is the only bit that like has got me. The rest of it, I'm just kind of like, what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to hum? What is the melody? You know. What I do know is Preston, my man, far too generous. Thank you for joining the members club, brother. Enjoy the Demeach video. As for this, would I say I agree with this? You know, I'd say agreeable enough. Just barely. I'd also put it there. What I say? It's fine, but not very good. I'd put it down here. I'd put it down here as well. You can add images, can I? This is not my tier list, so I don't think I can, but either way, we'll just leave it at that. I'm lazy. I'm feeling lazy.
If I had to name the Mario Kart song that comes the closest to penis music, it would be this one.
That's slanderous against penis music, but I'll let it slide.
I just don't know what's going on with it, really. It's all over the place and sporadic, but I guess it suits battle mode well enough, and it's not horrible. Still not really something I would
who's also not horrible? Wagons! Thanks for joining the knighthood, man. Appreciate you, brother.
willingly listen to on its own.
Oh, Bowser's Castle, huh? Shit.
It's got some pretty cool and ominous chanting, but man, is it really hard to pinpoint the melody in this one. It just doesn't flow all that well in my opinion, and I would sooner listen to any other Bowser's Castle over this.
Any other Bowser's Castle? I'm just thinking, SNES? Yeah, I like it more than... N64? Yeah. Wait. Not that wrong. You know, you're right. Actually, he's right. I probably would rather listen to any other Bowser Castle of it, except maybe the DS rendition of GBA. That's probably like the worst one. This is like the second worst one, probably.
Just not great, even though I love the course it's attached to.
Jesus Christ, DK Jungle Parkway jump scare. As for... What's it? Where is it? DS. 9 DS. Here you are. I would say... what do you guys think? What do you guys make of that? Hang on, I'm gonna leave that there for a second. What do you guys make? I'm tempted to say also agreeable enough. I'm tempted to say it. This is below DKJP. That's insane. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. But when he says, I would rather listen to every other Bowser Castle, I don't necessarily disagree. I think, the GBA rendition of DS, or the DS rendition of GBA's is worse, but this is also probably... It's either just about cracks, eyebrow raising, but with chill or is agreeable enough. You know what I mean? He's not wrong, just bottom 5 is a little wild. Yeah, I would say below DKJP, I would say there. You know what? I think because if you're telling me this is better than DS Bowser Castle, I'm raising my eyebrows a little. I'll leave it there. I think that's fair. We have our first mild disagreement of the afternoon.
It's not bad. I do love me a good xylophone, but it's so simple and short. Did they just forget to write the rest of it? I think the Wii version
some marimba, isn't it? But same difference.
A bit clearer, so I'll say that's my favorite. But yeah, not terrible, but not impressive.
So why the hell is it? Why is DS below it? That's crazy. Just not crazy. Oh Lord, it's Lily of that valley. Welcome to the Royal Guard, sister. We've got meal deals for days. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are far too kind tonight. Twisted or anything. Okay, I think. I don't rate Twisted Mention's music at all. But like having anything in Mario Kart 8 this low, like by default has to be here. We'll see his reasoning to see if I raise it more. It has to be in here. Like that's unreal behavior. Not literally unreal behavior, but I'll leave it in eyebrow raising for now. We'll see what he says. Also
not bad, but it's also just kind of a generic spooky sound that doesn't stick in my mind whatsoever. Not a huge fan of this one, honestly, so I guess it suits its course pretty well.
or Boo Lake as well. But like, even again, I don't rate Twisted Mansion that highly at all. I really, really don't. But like, again, it's just the fact that it's in Mario Kart 8 single-handedly carries it from not being in the bottom 100. Like, just even that like violin, you know, on this bit here. Like that one, it can't be. Like it just can't. It just can't. I'll leave you here, but I might come back to Twisted Mansion. I might come back to that because that's crazy, man. That's crazy. And then you got Boo Lake. Like, listen, I'm the GBA guy. I'm never listening to Boo Lake over Twisted Mansion. That's unreal behavior. Even though I really like the 8th rendition, like I think the 8th rendition is fantastic. Or should I say good? I don't want to like oversell my language. I think it's good. I like this. I like all the, especially the, I like it, but like, man, like the Twisted Mansion has to be Twisted Mansion. Has to be. I forgot to do DKJP. I did forget to do DKJP. Let's just quickly put DKJP. What are we doing with DKJP again? It's low enough. I'll put it here. Agreeable enough. But I also agree with that one Pyro Noob. Oh my god. Why aren't you on the thing? Why aren't you on, oh, it's refreshing. Yeah. Do you know maybe? Oh, there we go. There he is, finally. Halloween is over. Once October rounds, he'll love it again. Is that how he is? He is seasonal Andy. He's listening to Mariah Carey right now. That's what he's doing.
Weirdly enough, I enjoyed the original GBA version of Boo Lake and Broken Pier more than the Mario Kart 8 remix.
Good lord, what is happening in here? Really? Really, really, really? Huh. Hang on. Again, I'm the GBA guy, guys. I'm the GBA guy. I'm not taking this over this. Like, in no reality. You could get Doctor Strange in here. There's no reality where I'm choosing over... I like it. Like, I like this. Very nostalgic. But this... Crazy. Hey, listen, Crab, you're getting chicanerous, brother. You're getting real chicanerous. As for Boo Lake proper, is he basing this off their atmosphere? Because then, yeah, the OG, but general BCP all day. I guess the atmosphere of this one definitely, with like the retro crunch, definitely fits spooky vibes more. But again, I just love the harpsichord and the violin on this one just really sell me, you know, especially the intro. That intro bit here. I just love that, and then when again, yeah, I just love that. That bit just sells me. Like that little bit alone just outdoes the original, if you ask me. What are we on? Boo Lake, right? So let's go to GBA, which should be around here. Boo Lake. Unless I already did it. Did I already do Boo Lake? Oh, I already did Boo Lake. I'll leave it. I mean, this low is fine. It's just, what are we... Over like Twisted Mansion, you know? I'm just like,
Neither are particularly memorable, but there's just something about the GBA sound font that gives spooky songs an extra eerie flavor.
Oh, yeah, fair, you know, basically what we said, yeah, he's right.
Similar vibes to Metroid Fusion in some areas.
Oh,
yeah.
He mentioned a Metroid game, maybe to pander to me, and it's working. It's working in the same way that Luke is working. At filling my bank account, thank you so much. Fred the Monty Mole also did a ranking of every Mario Kart Race Track and Battle theme. Sorry for the small donation. Don't be sorry. I appreciate all donations. Come on, I don't apologize. Someone link him in the Reacts YouTube. I don't know if I'll watch him today, but I'll take a look. I'll see what he's talking about.
Not much else to say. I think it's pretty clear by now that the Ghost songs are generally some of the weakest in the series.
Also, yeah, apologies you lost your job, by the way. It was all your manager's fault. Your manager sucks.
Fine enough desert music. I don't know. I can appreciate how weird and unique the sounds they used in the original GameCube version are.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm actually really happy you mentioned that, because I was just about to say that myself. Having played a lot of Double Dash recently, I still don't think Dry Dry Desert music is all that, just to clarify. But like, there's something about the original. The original kind of has like some weirdness to it. I'm just like, do you know what? I see what you're about. You know, I see what you're about. It's got a little bit of that weirdness about it, you know? It's got that little weirdness about it. So I'm glad he says that, but yeah, I'd say I prefer the 8 one overall.
On the other hand, the Mario Kart 8 version is actually listenable, so that's the better one. It's pretty decent, but far from a favorite of mine.
Yeah. Whoa! What the? Oh, hang on. Give me a sec, James Tholomew, my man. Give me a second. We were just at Dry Desert. I should probably rank these before he does the next one, because there's no like transition, so I don't want to like halt the momentum. I'll just leave this here and let's get on to Bowser's Castle. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't rate this one that highly. I personally don't. I'm kind of with him, I'm gonna be honest. But I was not expecting him to put it this low. Was that you in the background? It is you in the background, yes. It is you in the background. I was not expecting to rank this low. That intro is fire, but the rest of this though? Like, it's fine, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's bad, definitely not bad. But Bowser Castle music? You know? If you're telling me if you're honestly gonna look me in the eye, if you're gonna look me in the eye, Hector, if you look me in the eye and tell me you'd prefer that over, that's definitely firing squad. I'll put it that way. So do you know what, James? Do you know what, my man? Against the better judgment of the chat, against the better judgment of the Mario Kart Andes, do you know what? I'll say agreeable enough.
Whoa, isn't it cool that the Wii Bowser's Castle
Maple Tree Way?
uses the same melody as Maple Tree Way?
You noticed that? Crazy! Did you guys notice that? Yes! He said the thing that everyone says. He says the thing that I've got loads of comments about. Crazy! Just crazy. Soul, it's crazy! Every time I don't see Yoshi Falls on the next spot, I have a major psychic damage. Yo, yeah, we haven't seen Yoshi Falls yet. Oh man, that's probably where he ends up going in the upper zone, because we've been sticking around down here, shockingly enough. But I'm waiting for the chicanery.
As an Easter egg, sure, but I'm gonna be honest, it really makes this song lack a lot.
Is that like it's shaped like a Yoshi? Yeah, this sounds like Maple Treeway is literally it's shaped like a Yoshi of like music takes.
Own identity. It's decently ominous, but also a little bit slow and maybe a little boring.
Ooh,
I do really like the 8-bit remix at the beginning though. It gets points for that.
Yeah.
But for the most part, yeah, it could be better. It gets outdone in the spookiness department by another Bowser's Castle track that is in Wii. So this one doesn't really impress me all that much at the end of the day.
Oh. Gamers, Shafrillis, I'm sending you the bill. I need to go to the hospital. My heart is... I knew we'd need that. You see why I got that ready? You see why I got it? Unfucking real. Unreal. Don't you... He did this on... He did this just for me. He did this just... I'm going to be parasocial. I'm going to be a parasocial Andy. He did this just to slander me. He knew I'd be watching. Hey, James, how you doing? Huh? Yeah. What's up, brother? That Lego piece next to your foot is real strange. I wonder if you're going to step on that in 2 seconds.
Apart from that opening, I kind of forget this is Rainbow Road music.
He's gonna go hot full squeeze again, isn't he? He's gonna go full squeeze. He's not even just gonna say, man, sorry. He's not even gonna do like the soy YouTuber thing of, sorry guys, sorry for my take. Like, this is the one time I would want you to do that. I hate it when people do that shit. You know I hate that. Just for me. I want you to apologize for a bad take and then move on. But no, he's gonna go full send, isn't he?
It just kind of sounds like a bland, forgettable circuit theme. Like they made something as majestic as the Sky Garden music, and they didn't think that would be a better fit for their gorgeous grand finale? Easily my least favorite Rainbow Road song in the series, I'm afraid.
Jesus Christ, man! That's not right. The worst! The worst! The worst to do it! Zero! The worst of all of them! There's no way! There's no way DS is better than this. I'm gonna try and throw my nostalgia aside. Impossible task, I know. There's no way you're picking DS over this. I refuse to, but no, there's no way. Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. There's no way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I just don't. But see, this is why we had the Dark Zone gamers. This is why we had it. This is why I made it. He's going up there. He's going up there. This is more than a firing squad job. I need a hydrogen bomb. We're going to nuke the ocean until we have King Crab for dinner. Unbelievable behavior.
Not the worst.
I did kind of know he was going to rank this low, because obviously he doesn't. I knew from his Super Circuit ranking he doesn't rate this track that highly, so I'm almost certain that he was going to put them. I knew he was going to put the music lower. I knew it was. I thought it'd at least break the top 100. I thought it would at least. Like if he put this like 90th or something, I'd have been like, that hurts me. But fair. Where's this one? Where are we at right now?
The sky. So this one doesn't really impress me all that much at the end of the day.
Where are we at right now?
Apart from that opening,
141st out of what was it, 151. Top 10 worst GBA Rainbow Road. Brother, you're in the dark zone. You're in the dark zone, brother. I'm gonna get you cancelled. I can't believe that. Bottom 10. And we haven't seen Yoshi Falls. We haven't seen it.
I kind of thought that would be a better fit for their gorgeous
listen, I'm skipping ahead. Either way, Ty, thank you, Ty. In mid-rant. Thank you so much, Ty, for renewing your membership. Crabman never missed. Shut up. I can always count on Ty to make me feel worse.
Finale.
Kick me when I'm down.
Even if decent Italian plaza music, but it's overall kind of forgettable, even if I do like the flutes and the clapping here and there.
I don't really remember. Oh, is that it? You know what? If he's gonna give it that, I'm just gonna move on then. Fuck it.
Okay, seriously, why does the song specifically made for Mario Kart 64's battle mode only play on Big Donut and Skyscraper? I mean, I love
Big. Like I know I'm not big on battle music, but I think this theme is quite fun. Hang on, where is it? Is that different from the original? Okay. I quite like this one. This is like battle music I can fuck with, you know? I like this one. The other one was a bit too silly. This one's like silly enough. My issue is that after the intro it loops a bit too much, maybe. Then again, like battle modes tend to be quite short, relatively speaking. You're probably not hearing the music so much over everyone screaming and shouting at each other, "Don't kill me, don't hit my balloon. If you take my balloon, I'm dead." Like, so I think it being relatively on the short side, a little bit repetitive, isn't the worst thing, you know? I think this works for a battle. Maybe a little bit eyebrow raising, James. I'll be honest. Can I call you James? I'm gonna call you James. I'd put this like over here, eyebrow raising. But we're still chill. We're still chill.
I love the Choco Mountain theme way more than this song. But what is it doing on Black Fort and Double Deck? I don't know, dog. This one's pretty alright though. Kinda repetitive and aggressively trying to be whimsical, but not a bad thing.
Trying to be whimsical. This, huh? This James. James? I want to call you James again. You're really gonna look me in the eye. Look me in the eyes, Hector. Look at me when I speak to you, Hector. You're gonna look at me and tell me this motherfucker. This motherfucker. You're specifically playing the original SNES version as well. You're not playing any of the remixes. You're playing this fucking version that gets the fucking melody mixing really fucking weird. You're gonna play this one. You're telling me this one over GBA. I'm not gonna keep saying over GBA Rainbow Road too much. But I'm allowed at least one pass for this. I'm at least allowed one pass for this, surely, right? Surely. didn't even pick the GBA version that kind of fixed it, or the DS version that also kind of fixed it, or the Nartoni remix that kind of fixed it. You played this version.
Kind of a generic, bubbly, uncatchy song that doesn't really stick in my mind that much. But the whistling in the Super Nintendo version is pretty cute, I'll give it that. Thanks for taking out the whistling, Mario Kart DS, you hack!
He's a whistle. Oh! Hang on. I really gotta stop. I really gotta, like, rate them as I go. I'd put this in unreal behavior. Actually, no. He yanked this quite low. I mean, relatively speaking, it's quite low. Leave it there. Considering what you have below it, that's crazy. Sky High Sunday, though? Okay, can I just, like, I'm gonna be... Let's just, it's so rotted, he recognizes tracks frame one. Listen, when it's not even like I've probably edited more Mario Kart than I've played at this point. Jesus Christ, I've had this game on an editor for way too long, so that's why. Frame one. Where's it's in the tour track section, isn't it? Is it? Oh, Sky Sunday. There we are. I'm immediately put this. That's at least unreal. That's at least unreal. Sky Sunday's amazing. What? Oh, where'd you go?
Has a pretty strong opening, but nothing after that really grabs me that much. It's musically bright and cheery, but also a tiny bit bland. Not the worst, but if you held a gun...
Oh, no. If you had a gun to your what?
...to my head and asked me to hum this, I don't think I could.
Really? That is harsh. That is harsh. Even off the... For me, the intro is great. Fucking slap basement? The bells? And then I think my favorite bit, the ending bit. Look, most replayed. I wonder what bit's gonna be the most replayed. What, the best part of the track? The fucking what? The big drum and like the drum set. There's two different drums you can hear on this bit here. Hang on. They just go crazy. And the loop as well. Yeah, no, that's good. We got our first other than GBA Rainbow Road. We got our first like relatively disagreeable. That's unreal. That's actually unreal behavior, lad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sky High Sunday's great, and even then, even if we get the tour version, I love the tour version as well. I think this is one time where tour and 8 actually stand toe to toe. This one's like a lot more low key, but the instruments really pop out way more, and you can hear the bass is a lot more prominent too. It's the same track, but they both go for like different. But I love this. I love this. Sky High Sunday in both renditions is absolutely fantastic. So this is unreal. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is L take Shafrillis. L take. Let's continue though. Daisy Hills over this, huh? Daisy Hills over Sky High Sunday. Oh, brother. That is unreal. That's unreal behavior. Eyebrows raised. I mean, it's still relatively low. It's what?
A nice enough...
136 out of 151. But again, considering what you have below it, I have to put this in eyebrow raising. Like, like I said, relatively speaking, your placement is fine. I'll probably put it down here. But what you have below it makes me, like, raise my eyebrows a tad, I would say.
Jovial song with cute bells and a decent melody. Not anything all that special, but nice enough to listen to.
Oh, Sweet Sweet Kingdom? Really? I love Sweet Sweet Kingdom. I don't really hear it a lot, because, again, I don't really play the battle mode a lot, but Sweet Sweet, it's just kind of like a nice remix. I like it. I don't think it's as memorable as the Canyon version, but I think I like it. It's just a funny little remix. I'm not as married to this as I am as Sky High Sunday, though. So, again, there's no battle modes. I'd put this in eyebrow raising once more. A lot of eyebrow raises.
Pretty much the exact same
isn't that
song
good,
as Sweet Sweet
really?
Canyon, but without
So it
an
seems like the chat is split in half. Half agree, half disagree.
awesome violin bit. I'll talk more about it later when we get to Canyon, but yeah, it's definitely the inferior version for me.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah.
SNES Mario Circuit 1, huh? What is it? What have you got? 134 5, 151. I would say agreeable-ish enough. It is a bit of a classic, but I don't think that gets any... It's not going to get any plaudits from me, you know? I'd put it there. I think it's fine. Depends on what he says. What did he say?
Yeah, I'm obligated to respect this one because it's the first ever Mario Kart song.
No, you're not. You can hate it too. Huh?
Sure, I get it.
I was going to say shut up. I was like, whoa, okay. Get a bit mean with it. I would have been here for it.
I don't know, man. Those sounds underneath everything never really did it for me. And the main melody isn't anything that catchy or memorable either. I suppose I appreciate the 8 version the best for adding a nice drum line. And I'm not mad that it didn't overhaul the song more. I think there is value in keeping this, of all songs, as retro sounding as possible.
You're not wrong. In the same way, if I find a penny on the floor, there's value in picking it up, but it's 1 penny. Am I really gonna... Like, I might be a brokey, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, I found a penny! You know, you get what I mean, right?
Overall,
But you'd be like a £5 note, wouldn't it be, Shrillis? You rich.
I just don't think this one
Rich
is
fella,
really
I've seen
my
those
thing.
Patreon numbers.
It's still pretty good, but yeah. I don't like Super Mario Kart very much, can you tell?
Hang on. Listen. I'm not defending Rosalina Icewild in court, but the music? This slow? My eyebrows are raised. My eyebrows are definitely raised. Like, even, again, I don't rate it. World record. I was looking up footage. I think, like, I really like the drum kick on the original one. This one here. You know, you can hear it throughout the intro. I love this bit. I like it more than the 8 version. And that low piano. Oof, I'm surprised it's this low. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little surprised. I don't rate it too much more highly than you, but I don't think I would have put it down really down here. You know?
I don't know.
Like 130, yeah, 133 out of 151. I'm not going to defend this one too hard though, so I'll leave it an eyebrow raising.
I feel like this should be more enchanting than it is. It's not bad, but it doesn't wow or stick with me. Kind of like the course itself. I really like that do bit, but the rest of it is kind of in one ear and out the other for me.
Really? I would say that's probably the weakest bit. This bit here? I don't really feel much about that part. It's the intro that I really love. This bit. So for me, it's the reverse. Interesting. Figure 8 circuit, huh? Shit. DS stands, get down. Where is it? Figure 8 circuits. There we are. Figure 8 circuit. Would I put it this low? Oh, the music is... It's charming, isn't it? It's charming, guys. I know the fucking... what's it? Figure 8 circuit. Figure 8 circuit. I know the fucking racetrack is mid as well, but like, the music? It's got that DS jank about. I like it. It's something about like the DS's sound specifically in Mario Kart the DS Deluxe, Mario Kart DS, and I think this kind of like encapsulates it the best. I would say, especially the record scratch. Can we hear that, please? We've got 1 record scratch. Come on, it's got to be worth a few more placements at least.
The DS circuit theme is pretty decent, but I never dug it quite as much as the other ones. It's just a little understated and unmemorable compared to its contemporaries.
I suppose if the only thing I really care about is the record scratch, I don't think it's technically that wrong.
I also think I prefer it on the DS sound font compared to the 8 remix.
Hey, true, we agree there.
It just suits those instruments better.
Yeah.
Plus, that's the version I can hear on Figure 8 Circuit, so yeah, it wins.
Okay. I put it in a agreeable enough. I'm not going to fight him too hard over this. What's next, though? What the hell is this?
I don't really vibe with the 7 battle mode music all that much. It's solid, but nothing all that special.
Hang on, let me listen to it. I don't think I ever played battle mode in Mario Kart 7, so let me listen to it. Let's see how I feel. I would say if you ask me right now, I think, was it the SNES battle music is probably my favorite. I like the SNES battle music. Can I just get the MK7 battle mode music? It's giving me all of them. Which one's this one? Just the generic one? MK7 battle mode.
Vibe with the 7.
3DS battle mode. Would you? How am I supposed to find it? I'm not finding it. I'm finding GBA Battle Course. No, I don't want GBA Battle Course. Give me the fucking Battle Course music. Mario Kart 7 battle mode. That's what I looked up. That's what I looked up. It's giving me. I don't fucking want Nintendo Central. I don't want battle mode or courses. I don't want more Shafrillish. Honeybee Hive, is this one? Okay, wait. I just had to scroll a bit. They're all different beats for the same song. Oh, really? It's inoffensive. I think the placement's fine. I think that's fine. You know, fair.
7 battle mode music all that much. It's solid, but nothing all that special. I do really like how they have a unique variant for all 3 of the new maps, with the Woohoo Town one being my favorite. But with that said, yeah, I'm not losing sleep over the fact that Mario Kart 8 replaced this song with actual Woohoo music.
Wee.
It's a real Rip Bozo moment. I don't know.
Oh, James. Really, VAR check gamers. That is unreal behavior. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Oh, no. James Tholomew the second. Where the fuck is... There it is. James Tholomew. It's at least going here. Your reasoning will either up his placement or up his placement. I actually agree here. Oh, come on. Really?
Alright, I feel obligated to mention that Wario Shipyard does indeed have Wario Land bits remixed inside of it. Which is
I'm glad you acknowledged that because I would have gone crazy, me specifically.
pretty awesome. But
Yes.
my opinion on it overall hasn't really changed from my 7 ranking. I think it's a pretty unmemorable music track that's not all that fitting to the course's theme. Not bad, but I'm just struggling to find the words to describe it.
That's a shame. It's a shame. Even without the Wario Land bits, I just think it sounds fucking nice, you know? I'm putting you in Unreal. Unreal behaviors. This Sky High Sunday and GBA Rainbow Road deserved more. They deserved more.
Like, I'm listening to it right now, and it's going in one ear and out the other. Again, the Wario Land references are cool. That's about all I can say.
Can I hear that one more time, please, James?
Ear and out the other. Again, the Wario Land references are cool. That's about all I
You
can...
could not have sounded more fucking, like, unenthused sing. Yes, the Wario Land references are cool. He was just saying that for the comment section, which, hey, you know what? I've seen your comment section. Sometimes you get some chicanerous people in there. I don't blame you. But I would still say, even despite the Wario Land reference, I think it sounds great. I just like the way it sounds. It's as simple as just me liking the way it sounds. There's not one real particular bit. I just think it deserved it a bit more, you know?
can say.
How many times do I have to go through this, old man? Fucking Shy Guy Beach, huh? There's no way. I just don't... Oh, man, this hurts me. Because, like, what am I supposed to say, guys? What am I supposed to say? Like, he's got me on a game I'm extremely biased on. on a track theme that I'm extremely biased on. So like anything I say, he can just say El Bozo, GBA bias, speech bias, get out, and I'll be like, I have to leave. I have to go. Do you know? But like, come on. Come on. Come on, man. No!
A nice, bouncy, yet soothing tropical vacation song. I don't know how to describe it, but the song just kind of flows back and forth in a manner similar to the tide on Shy Guy Beach. It's pretty nice. Can get a little repetitive after a while, but still perfectly pleasant. Wii version is my fave, but it sounds great on GBA too.
Wee baby bias. Where are you? Where are you, my beloved Shy Guy Beach? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew he hated my childhood. That's unreal. That's unreal behavior at the minimum. At the minimum. Oh, it's the day! Listen, if you mention the day, I'll give like 5 memberships to the channel.
I feel like the only thing I can ever say about Cheap Cheap Beach is that it's just the baseline example of good in this series. And that honestly applies
Mention the day. Come on, do it.
to the music as well. Do it. It's pleasant, it's soothing, I like it. The weird little string plucking noises are pretty fun in particular.
The weird little string oh, he's not going to make the sound, is he?
But, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really aim for anything higher than good.
Oh, listen. I gotta hear it.
Just like the chorus it's attached to. Even the Mario Kart 8 version of this song, while being better than the original, isn't a dramatic improvement.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that necessarily. Cheap Cheap Beach. Let's go Cheap Cheap Beach. Yeah, the only part of it that I really like is a other than that, it isn't really too memorable for me either. Even as a beach music connoisseur, it's still not too. I'll put it in. It's agreeable. Like, it being this low is fair.
It's just good. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. I
Moving
agree.
on.
It's just. I'm guessing his analysis is going to be this and Cheap Cheap Beach are quite similar, but he just likes this one a tiny bit better. In which case, if that is his analysis, I would say I agree, but I think Lagoon loses to Beach, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, it's really hard to tell the difference between these two songs. They give off
I'm psychic, guys. I read his mind. I read his mind.
the exact same vibes. But with that said, while it lacks the beautiful orchestrations of Beach's 8 version, I do like this melody slightly better. Congrats, Lagoon!
I literally read him bar for bar. I read him like a book. That's unreal. He actually said what I thought he was gonna say.
The only thing you'll ever beat Beach at.
Piranha Plant Cove? Really?
This one's
126 out of 151? What's the next winning lottery numbers? There's at least going to be a 42 in there. That's all I can tell you. I'm not allowed to say anymore. I'm probably already going to get done for saying just that. Now, Piranha Plant Cove, I would not disagree with you. Piranha Plant Cove. I would not necessarily disagree. If we're just going by this version, I would actually agree. I'd be like, agreeable enough. The tour version, though. Bass, bro. Rip that bass. Come on. Come on. Definitely raising my eyebrow a little bit, especially considering you're taking into account tour. So you have listened to the tour version. If you're really telling me the tour version belongs this low, it at least deserves like 10 more placements up, I would say. At least.
Nice tropical sound to it, but it's not super memorable, and neither is Piranha Plant Cove, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the biggest why did I rank this so high courses in my original Mario Kart 8 video.
Ah, you are wrong. You are wrong, Shabillas. I was right. It sucks. Welcome to the PP Cove hater side.
Okay, is it a hot take to say that I like the original SNES version of its battle theme way more than the Wii and 8 versions? The Wii one...
I don't think so. No, I can, as a take in general, fair. But I don't think I disagree. I think this version's better. I would say yeah. I'm with you, James.
It just sounds
Shafrillis, I'm gonna stop calling you James. I don't know you like that.
And grating on the ears, while the 8 version sounds a little too slapdash and messy. I prefer the instruments on the original over all else, and it's a solid little song to listen to while battling. Not much more than that for me, though.
Yeah, fair. No. Mr. Productions. Mr. Productions. There's no way. There's just no way. He's gonna say, "Oh, I don't like her, guys. Guys, I don't like the. Oh, I don't like him." You're wrong, Mr. Productions. You're wrong when it's right. It's black and it's right. We fight, we break up. But I'm gonna kiss and make up with LA King, my ninja. Thank you so much. Kramen just does not like good Mario Kart music. He's wrong. His opinion is wrong. We all right. He's just feeling bad to the bone, isn't he? He's just feeling bad to the bone. Really? He's so right for this fair take. Oh no. How many Shafrilla sleep ages do we have in the chat today? I can't believe this.
Man, I don't know what it is, but I just do not care for the deeper woes in Amsterdam.
It is, isn't it? It's the woe hate. Oh, he's a hater. He's a hater. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I really, really, really can't believe this at all. I've got something that can convince you, though. I've got something that can convince you, Mr. Syphilis. Mr. TZ Gaming, all right, you know, the music channel guy. He mixed a version with my vocals and the actual vocals. Is this changing your mind by any chance? Really? Really, Mr. Productions? Yeah, surely that's changed your mind at least somewhat, surely.
Drift. I usually love added vocal touches in songs, like in the ARMS soundtrack, or that one Scarlet and Violet battle song. But this...
Pokemon mentioned? Hang on. I'll take this whole video back, Shafrillis, if it turns out... Is he a Pokemon guy? Hey, listen. Shafrilla Sandys, Sleepy Agents, is he a Pokemon guy? Am I getting word that he's a Pokemon guy? If so, brother, welcome home. Welcome home, Shafrilla's Productions. Welcome home, Lily of that Valley, with a gifted membership. Far too nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Who got it? Mystic Mushroom, you better say thank you. You better say thank you right now. Thank you so much. I'll say thank you on their behalf. He put SV in 8th place on his top 10 2022. Really? He's a Pokemon guy? Shafrillis Productions, my ninja. I know what we're going to do tomorrow. I know who I'm emailing. I know who I'm sending an email. I'm going to start this SV fan club, and he's going to be the inaugural member. That's what we're going to do. Metronome battle, 3 o'clock, James. Be there or be square. Mr. Productions.
This one just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know why. It's creepy. But the higher vocalizations...
3 o'clock metronome battle will make fun of Slippy D for having the worst take I have literally ever seen on planet Earth. Unreal behavior.
And bells sound pretty, at least. Sorry, Amsterdam fans. This isn't
You
awful.
should be. I'm glad you apologized. Apologize.
Or even
Apologize
bad,
again.
But it's just not my thing.
No. You got... No. Okay, that's unreal. Forget everything I said about Amsterdam Drift. There's no... I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I actually don't believe you. Wait.
What the Sigma?
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. James Ptolemy, I don't believe you. What is going on? This is one of the best to ever do it. This is top 10. This is the... I cannot speak. Hang on, what was the last one again?
Vocalizations.
It's Amsterdam. I already ranked
bad,
Amsterdam. Okay.
But it's just not...
What do I say? Yeah, what do I say? What do we do? 123rd out of 151 for GBA Ribbon Road. I'm speechless. Chat, I don't. How could one crab be so wrong? On my birthday as well.
Maybe doesn't fit the theme of the course well, but it sounds solid. I don't know, this was never a favorite music track of mine in the same way the actual course is, but at least this updated music is far better than the original GBA version.
How do you... So you acknowledge the racetrack is way better, which is fair. But the surf rock? Nothing? Nothing, brother? Nothing at all? My fella really heard this. He heard this. He heard this and was like, nah, Yoshi Falls is better than this. He heard that. Especially, where's that one bit? Where's that one fucking bit? The shreds. He heard this bit. I went, nah. Yeah, nah. Oh, I've never been more depressed in my life. Ribbon Roads. Oh, man. I'm saying firing squads. That's actually unreal. It's not enough to be in the ascend the tier list, but this is 5 out of 5. Unreal. Pistols at Dawn, brother. This should be, yeah, at least in the top half. At least. And you put it on 120 something? Brother, that's my face. That's my face when. Good lord.
Cute, bouncy, and whimsical. It sounds a lot like the music for a 3D World level. It's nothing outstanding, and I don't know if it screams sweets all that much, but it's pretty pleasant on the ears.
Sweet Canyon, I don't know. Sweet Canyon that low, huh? And again, another eyebrow raiser for sure. Toad Circus! Guys, say the joke. Say the joke. He's probably heard it like 10 million times. Do the thing. Toad. Say Toad. We need Toad Circus to fill the chat. 1 toadillion chats. $1 toadillion sent to me by Helix Deluxe. 100 bones. Emerson, none of the title menu music is part of the tier list. Where would you rank the MK8 title theme? I don't feel enough people talking about that bop. For 10 SEK, how much is that? 7? Yeah, you know, okay, that translates to enough money. He's met the threshold. Yeah, MK8 menu music? I think it's... Let's do a quick detour, shall we? For you, just for you. I'm guessing you're referring to this, in which case, I think it's really good. I think it's quite solid. I don't think it does anything. Well, firstly, it's like menu music. Menu music is never really that iconic as a whole. Oh, the main theme. Oh, the main theme. My bad. Did I misread? Oh, you said title theme. Okay, so you did say title theme. I've just misread because I'm a fucking idiot. Where's the title? Let's do title. How about that? Is this it? Oh, here we are. Oh, this is this? Yeah, this. Is it? I'm a little hesitant, but I think we might just say it, guys. Underrated? Maybe. So yeah, maybe. I don't think enough people do talk about this. You're right, actually. Maybe. Because yeah, you're right. Not enough people do talk about this. I love this theme. Probably the best title theme, I would say. Definitely the best. Hang on. Which other ones are there? Super Mario Kart? No. N64 is okay. Super Circuit's nostalgia, obviously, but I think it's solid as well. DS one is good. 7's one, I actually really like 7's one as well. Yeah, I think this one's yeah. It's the best one for sure. Just like the big black fella. for $5. My grandmother just got a wheelchair. Just got off her wheelchair to turn on. Shut the fuck up. Hey, listen, at least, see, that's how you know he's a good content creator. He gave her the gift of walking once more. He gave her the gift of... See, James Bartholomew? You're doing the world a service. You're giving me money in my pocket and you're making grandmothers able to walk. It's Toad Circuit!
Toad Circuit, baby! Woo!
He said he said the line!
Toad Circuit sweep! This is a solid enough circuit theme, suits the general concept of racing well, gets you excited enough to experience the sheer glory of Toad Circuit. I just don't know if it really stands out compared to the other circuit themes in the series though, which is kind of a microcosm of how people feel about Mario Kart 7 in general. I like it, it's pretty good, but I'm not begging to go back to it when other games and other circuit themes are available, you know?
Yeah, no, don't blame you. I noticed you're playing the 8 version in the background when I would say the 7 version is probably is probably the better version, and you guys already know why that is, but we'll play it. Big fan of that sound. Me and that sound go way back.
8 version is best, obviously.
8 version is best, obviously? You don't like the weird... No? Nothing going? Crazy. As for Toad Circuit, though, let me quickly find it on the list before... Fucking hang on. Jesus Christ, did I just see TikTok clock? Hang on, let's go... Before we get into that, again, I really have to stop. Toad Circuit being this low... Fairish. I still think it's good though. Maybe I probably would have upped it maybe a couple spots, but fair. But TikTok clog. Hang on. Count the MVP first. Menu music ranking during the intermission? Question mark. We'll see. I may or may not be convinced, depending on the monetary, depending on how much money gets slid on the table. we'll see. If you can get a playlist camp and like put in a Discord, that might help because it makes me less lazy.
Tick-tock clock has a nice mechanical rhythm to it, with the 8 version being superior just for that opening alarm ring alone.
True.
But as amazing as I find the actual racetrack itself, the music has always just kind of been good to me and not much else. It suits the theme perfectly, it's pretty solid, but it's just not exactly exciting or invigorating.
Not bad. I don't necessarily disagree, but I still think it has enough sauce. I'm definitely raising my eyebrow. It definitely has enough about it where I would raise my eyebrow. I'd definitely up it like a couple of 10 places. Lily of the Valley, you're just way too generous. What's happening here? To me? On my birthday? I think that's what, the third one you've gifted as well? You gifted one to Luke. I did miss the other one, I do apologize. You gave one to Luke VA, and the next on, you guys better say thank you! Say thank you! Say it now. Say it now. Say it loud. Say it proud. Thank you so much. I'll say on their behalf if they don't. But yeah, I would have probably upped this a couple more spots. I quite like the music on this one. On one hand, the music's my least favorite part of the track. On the other hand, I practically love everything about this track to begin with. I quite like how like mechanical everything sounds. I think that really adds to the music for me. So I would have upped this a little bit, you know? I'm not disagreeing too hard.
London Loop.
London Loop music, you know? This low? 119th? 119 bones? Is this another eyebrow raiser? I quite like I like the music. I like the music of this one. At least a bit more than the other one, should we say? There's definitely more that should be below this, let's put it that way. I'm gonna put this in another eyebrow raiser.
A pretty rockin' beat to it. But while it is fairly cool, I don't think it stands toe-to-toe with some of the absolute coolest songs that come out of Mario Kart.
True.
It's fun to listen to in the moment, but it doesn't really stick with me once the moment is over.
I would, hang on. See, again, then you put Roma Vanti. That's the thing though, Shafrillas. Every time I'm like, you know, you then put something else immediately after, I'm just like, brother. You know? Because if you're telling me, if can't talk. If London and Rome are going band for band, right? If they're going band for band, right? Fist for fist. If they're really like, hey, I've got a mansion, so what? Yeah, I've got a mansion too. Yeah, I've got a goat. Well, I have a goat as well. My goat's Messi, your goat's Ronaldo. If they're going toe to toe, London Loop has like the bit. Rome doesn't have a bit, you know? So, like, just by that alone, it'd be lower. It's crazy.
A nice, pleasant song with some beautiful Italian influence. It suits a race and a lovely stroll down the boulevard.
Rome is definitely above London, but I do agree with its general placement. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. So that's why I was going to put this in agreeable enough, because its placement, this placement is fine. It's just above London's strange. Very strange.
Equally well. A little forgettable, but pretty solid.
Oh, nostalgia be damned.
Decently fun and hectic. Suits the concept of battle mode to a T, but it doesn't stick out in my mind compared to the other battle mode songs.
Fair enough. That just reminds me of my childhood way too much.
Sounds very French. I don't know how else to describe it. Probably one of the best matches sound-wise with the real-life city it's supposed to represent. It's very elegant and soothing.
Top 100 at least, you know? At least? Maybe? Paris Promenades. I'd put this is another eyebrow raiser for me. I've left it here.
Neat stuff.
Oh, my whistleman. What's he doing down here? James, no. Mr. Productions, no. Whistle fella, no. He's been killed, no.
Donut Plains is a pretty relaxing yet upbeat SNES song. Made particularly memorable by the whistling sound effects that complement the melody surprisingly well. I don't know if I necessarily have a favorite between the SNES, GBA, and DS versions of the song.
It's the original
song. They all bring their own slightly unique take on it, and they're all pretty enjoyable to listen to. I know what my least favorite version is, though. The Mario Kart 8 version, because they took out the whistling.
Yes!
How the hell are you gonna
Yes! The video man agreed with me. Yes!
The whistling, that's the whole point of the song. Yeah.
I guarantee if I look in his comments, actually, Sheffield, the front right, it's not the same.
That kind of blows, and I guess if I have to pick a favorite, just to have it on the record, the DS version ever so slightly. Bring back the whistle, you cowards!
True! Fucking true! Yes, finally! Finally, some good fucking food!
Listen, I've been to New York City 11 times.
He's counting. 11. 114 out of 151. I'm tempted to say I disagree a bit because simply it's a piece of music from Mario Kart 8, which by default means you're going to be better, but I put it in, I'll say agreeable enough. I'm walking
Maybe
it.
It was only 10, I lost count. But bottom line is, I know what I'm talking about when I say that this song, right here, this is what New York sounds like.
Yeah, it's already got the vibes. It's the macro analysis. So it gives me the vibes of New York. In the same way that Lily of the Valley gives me the vibes of being rich. Sheesh. I'm heading out. The VOD will be public, so you guys can see it all after. Don't worry about it. I'll leave this one public. I'm not going to unlist it, so everyone can watch it.
An awesome jazzy nightlife tune with great brass that captures the city excellently. With that said, it's a little bit basic by Mario Kart standards. Like, it definitely gives you that New York sound you're looking for, but aside from that, I don't know if it's super memorable, or something that's extremely exciting to listen to on its own.
Yeah,
but,
I don't disagree.
I'm walking here.
True! LA Labs. Yeah, fair placement. For the records.
So a bunch of people are upset that Los Angeles Labs took out the vocals from the original tour version. I listened to the original tour version, and all I could say is, you better count your fucking blessings, because that shit might have ranked at the bottom of this entire list.
Actually true? Fucking A?
It sounds horrible.
Yes.
Luckily, I only need to consider the superior...
No, again, Shafudus, these are the kinds of people we deal with. Josh Davenport. Brother. I'm never setting sail from your port, brother. What the hell are you talking about? Disgusting behavior.
Version. And yeah, it's pretty good. Since making
and then we got fucking Slippy D. 2 for 2. Worst takes in the Sir Musty stream. Who killed the the U word for this bitch. Really? Oh man, he's Captain Sabertrack. Get out of here.
Mario Kart 8 course ranking, I have actually been to LA. My whopping second city.
Oh shit. Eye reveal? Imagine if Shafrillas got a low tape of fade.
Represented in Mario Kart that I've actually visited.
She got a low tape of fade.
I even went to Universal Studios Hollywood while I was there.
Wait, this is a big, what the? Is he a brother? I didn't, looking way more melanated than I thought you were. Oh my gosh. Jesus, Shafrillas. Nice beard as well. I see the beard. Nice beard.
Rode the Mario Kart ride. There was a lot of Moo Moo Meadows references in the queue, which made me very happy. I'm not an LA expert or anything, but I think this song does a pretty good job of capturing its vibe. Very bustling, but also bright and sunny as expressed through its instruments and melody. Not outstanding or anything, it doesn't musically progress to anything super catchy or memorable, but pretty nice to listen to.
A lot of nostalgia. I played a lot of DS battle modes. I played a lot of that shit.
Song was nothing special initially, but the version in Wii added a delightful extra layer of funk, courtesy of cooler instruments and neat record scratching sounds. As a result, I dig this one a lot, even if it is a hilariously inappropriate pick for Twilight House. They couldn't have just thrown the Boston Building music over this map? Whatever.
He said Boston Building! Laugh! Laugh!
Pretty good.
Maybe a little too low, but overall. Oh, speaking about a little too low.
Oh my god, bro. Hell no.
He's a beach hater, isn't he? He just hates. There's just. Come on. Come on. Don't bring up the image. If someone brings up the image, they're banned. You're banned. You're banned forever, okay? You're banned forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Can I get the music, please? Mario Kart 64, Koopa Trooper Beach. Like, yeah, James Ptolemy, my man. You're gonna listen to this. You can hear the strings. Okay, listen, okay, I'm just gonna say it. Everyone's making fun of me. I'm just gonna say, yeah, it's beach music, okay? Shut up, okay? Forget everything I said. It's just beach music, fuck you.
Not gonna lie, it's really hard to tell these beach songs apart.
Racism in my Mario Kart music video. I was not expecting that. Disgusting. The opposite of which is the 14s are. My man CJ. Crabman just hates the beach. Ironic, since he's a crab. Wouldn't he like it? I don't know. Like, does he watch anime and skip all the beach episodes? It's like, what's happening here?
N64 Koopa Beach is pretty relaxing and enjoyable, and it's an excellent example of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Considering the version used in 7 and Tour sounds extremely similar to the N64 original.
Because they realized they made Peak. In the same way that Saul is Peak for Donate 5! The way they put a top 10 best OST. I know, right? Crazy! I don't know. Where do I put this man? Where is it? Where's KTB?
Hell, they might even be the same version for all I know. It's just kind of a timeless song, I guess.
It is timeless. I'm putting him in a cage for that. I'm putting him in a cage. That's on this and Sky High Sunday are crazy. They're crazy takes.
Good vibes all around with this one, even if it's not the most memorable.
Shy Guy Bazaar, huh?
This one has a wonderful Arabian Nights sound to it, and I especially love the notes played on the string instrument at the beginning. The second half of the song loses me a bit though. It's pleasant and relaxing, but not as dynamic or memorable as that opening. Still,
I would say as much as I love Shy Guy Bazaar, I'm not like particularly married to the music. Maybe it should be maybe I'd adjust this one slightly, but I'd say agreeable enough. The music is good, it's just never, I don't think it's better than the racetrack. I think the racetrack is fantastic. The music is good enough.
Just not an all-time favorite for me.
I agree. Agreeable enough. Oh, really? Really? James.
It's got a good rhythm to it, while also mixing in some nice, ominous chanting. Strikes a good balance between something that scares you, while also being exciting enough to listen to during a race.
True! That's my analysis bar. He stole my bar, beat for beat. Amazing. Why is it this low? Oh, that's it, okay. I'd say I'm raising my eyebrow. I'm definitely raising my eyebrow. Come on now. Come on. Especially with this being high. Oh, it's always, whenever there's like one where I'm just like, Yeah, I don't agree with this. The next one is just like, what the hell's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? You know?
Fun and understated prehistoric jam.
Really? Really no. Another eyebrow raiser, that's for
I've
sure.
always kind of thought that while it suits Dino Dino Jungle incredibly well, DK Mountain probably could have used something more upbeat and exciting. But
this
even
here for
so,
context.
it's pretty solid. I kind of prefer the original version because of the use of that cool shaker instrument.
And here we have it, gamers. The one that the chat has been crying for. The one that the chat has been molding over. Yoshi Falls. At least it didn't crack the top 100.
A little hard.
It nearly cracked the top 100. 107th out of 151. Good lord. Remember, all of these guys, regardless of what you think, all of these are lower. Can I unpin this, please? It's very distracting. All of these are lower than Yoshi Falls. Unreal behavior. Poker blocks. 5. I agree, Yoshi Falls is higher than it should be. It does not deserve to get hate. It's nice and simple and a song to put on loop. Yeah, it's a song to put on loop when I'm falling a fucking sleep, my fella. Your $5 will not sway me. It will not Patrick sway me. Swayze? That didn't even work. The joke didn't even work. Just like Yoshi Falls doesn't fucking work. Yeah, it's just a firing squad. It's a firing squad, brother. This is like bottom 5. Easily bottom 5.
Hard to distinguish from Dino Dino DK Mountain, actually. It's got a nice tropical sound to it, and the melody is pretty lovely as well. Not crazy about the instruments used, they are pretty simple, but the result is moderately effective.
I don't know, brother. You haven't convinced me. Riverside. Okay, if this was OG Riverside Park, I'd be like, the new remix though? The 8 remix? The 8 remix. You give it the 8 remix of Riverside Park. Definitely on Unreal Behavior.
Starts out slow and unexciting, but gradually gets more and more fun and bombastic. I love a good xylophone, and this song delivers on that. It sounds like something straight out of a cartoon, and it's pretty enjoyable, with the 8 version obviously clearing.
Goldmine?
It's pretty whimsical and bouncy, but not the most fun to listen to for prolonged periods of time. Still pretty good though, especially when you get up close to the Shy Guy miners and they start singing along. That's when the track is at its best.
105th though. How do we feel about 105th? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know how I'm feeling about 105th. Do I agree? It should be maybe a little bit adjusted. I'm not gonna fight too hard for Warriors Goldmine. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna fight too hard for that. Yoshi Falls at 6. You think it should be a little higher? I'll leave it here for now. Maybe I'll change my mind in a bit. I'll leave it there for now.
Such an excellent, adventurous, and mystical sound to this one, with that flute solo being especially killer. Not the biggest jam, but still a very exciting one.
Oh, damn, I can't keep up, fella. I'm trying to, like, do my placements as you talk, but I can't do it. I can't multitask, fella. Swamp Ruins? Fair. Do I drive Ruins, though? That's a bit unfair, I would say. I've put Swamp Ruins in agreeable enough, but this is definitely an eyebrow raiser. Oof. What's happening here? Black fella once more. 5. Must he would hold his cigar like a boss. What? Hang on. But Crab would hold his cigar like a man and would run away. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Not really much of a smoker, man.
A nice, energetic desert theme for a change. I like the drums in this one a lot, and the electronic section is pretty cool. My favorite part has got to be the comparatively soothing inner temple section. It makes for a nice contrast, and I like how you can still hear some of the instruments from the outdoor sections sporadically making their way into the song.
True.
Not life-changing or anything, but I like it.
Dragons, guys, you like dragons? Dragons, bro.
Pretty solid throughout.
Guys,
I don't know how
dragons.
well the more majestic parts blend with the electric guitar bits. It's not necessarily the most naturally flowing Mario Kart song, but it's got a great Chinese sound to it. Okay, I was about to rank the battle map in the spot right below the race course because the interior version of this song is slightly less exciting. But holy shit, the exterior version with the chanting? Oh my god, it's awesome.
It's quite nice.
Nice
I do like
save,
it.
Dragon Palace. Nice save.
I'm noticing way too many Mario Kart 8 tracks but outside of the top
They really
100.
captured the-
I'm noticing this. I'm noticing this, Mr. Crab. Mr. Krabs.
Hustle and bustling vibe of an airport with this one. It feels both busy and majestic as the song evokes a feeling of taking flight. Not a huge bop, but it suits the setting of its course surprisingly
My eyebrows
well.
are raised. They're raised.
It's like they took a circuit theme and injected it with a little battle mode flair. A bit above
He's trying to be fair? Fair to who? To me? Because he's being very unfair to me. How many times am I going to raise my eyebrows are going to fall off? I'm like that one Cadbury's chocolate ad. My eyebrows are going to fall off.
bombastic, aggressive horns have been added, and there's a neat middle section reminiscent of the Super Mario Kart sound finds. Not bad at all. Really unique instruments on this one that don't seem like they would come together into something sinister and ominous,
That's because they don't.
but they miraculously do. Not the
They don't.
craziest lesson on its
Sorry.
own, but still strong, and really great at enhancing the precarious feel of the track itself.
Fair, but I just don't think it's like, I think it works for when paired with the racetrack. It's decent enough, but on its own, it's an OST ranking after all. I don't know, James Tholomew, James Athey. Does that work? James and Timothy, James Athey. Either way, whereas Grumble shit Kano, definitely should be lower. Definitely should be like way lower. Unreal behavior.
Alright, maybe it's just the nostalgia talking, but I
Don't say it, gamers. Don't say it. Nostalgia issue.
really like this one. It's a nice, playful melody with decent electronic sounds to the instruments, and overall it just sounds super
My eyebrows
fun.
are raised, brother.
The intro is probably my favorite part, honestly. Just pretty good. If I had to pick the best song to play at a hootenanny, it would undoubtedly be this.
Yoshi Falls?
Perfect blend of wacky, silly, fun times and a nice western sound. The slide whistle at the beginning kills me, and the violin they added, so good. I'm obviously talking about the Mario Kart 8 version. I don't know if I need to keep specifying that, but yeah, that's the better
figured.
one. Pretty fun song. So
Oh
simple
my god, he
and yet
referenced Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower, guys. Shifrillis has played Pizza Tower.
so
Shifrillis,
funky.
Pizza
This is
Tower
the perfect
levels
music to pump
ranking.
you up for an extreme
OST
sports
ranking.
showdown.
Pizza Tower
It's hard to really rank it
characters
higher because
ranking.
it is so basic
Pizza
and
Tower
intentionally repetitive.
poses ranking.
But damn, is it fun to listen to.
Pizza Tower. What the Okay, hang on, sorry. Jump scare? What the fuck? I was just fucking around. Jump scare? What? What? I'm just shocked. I'm not even like angry. I'm just... Personally, I would have said top 50 and this would have been fine, but... really? Wait, what play? Where are you?
Gonna be honest,
94? I feel like you did that on purpose, James. Because, you know, I'm a 94 baby. So you did the 94 one was the most shocking one. I don't know.
Try again.
Try again, brother. Camp, so thank you so much for the 5 again. Title screen music is in the... Remind me once I'm done with this, because I will forget. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate you doing that for me.
I was never the biggest fan of the Waluigi pinball theme that also...
Really? I wonder if he's going to mention, like, the Brawl remix. Does he prefer the Brawl? Is it just, like, the music as a whole, or is it just the way it's mixed? I'll be interested to see if he mentions that at all. Because as far as I'm concerned, like, I think the DS version is probably the weakest, I would say. It's good, but, like, I don't think it's that crazy. The 8 one is really good. I love the 8 version. The Smash remix is incredible. I love the Smash remix as well. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that one. Hang on. I think I have to. Briefly. Fucking sick. I hate the 8 version. Least favorite. Really? Cast form trying to get in video. Demetrius over that way, cast form. You're siding with the enemy now. You're one of the sleep agents. Where's Waluigi Pinball? Waluigi Pinball. Yeah, that's... Yeah, put him in a cage. Put him in a cage, lads. Put him in a cage.
plays on DS Wario Stadium. Like, it's good, really good, but it's not nearly as legendary as the track it's attached to. The main one, that is. I like DS Wario Stadium, but let's be real. This is the Waluigi pinball theme. It's got a nice, funky techno beat to it, and the 8 remix is obviously the best version. But while it's pretty strong, it's just not as catchy and memorable to me as the tunes for other incredibly iconic tracks.
It's interesting. I'm still putting you in a cage for that, though. No, it's the Wario Stadium theme. You're on your own there, Piranha Plip. I think you're just trying to get in the video.
A gentle and gorgeous song that wasn't
93rd, yeah? My ninja. Welcome back, James Tholomew. Agreeable enough. Actually, I've always thought the music was nice. It's actually a bit of an eyebrow raiser, I'm gonna be honest. I always thought the music was pretty solid, especially the BCP rendition.
too special initially,
I'd up it
but
a couple
absolutely
placements,
soars
definitely.
with the Mario Kart 8 orchestra's help. The intro sounds absolutely heavenly, and the remainder of the song is pretty enchanting as well.
Oh, Excitebike? Oh, the Excitebike theme. No,
The
James.
definition of so retro. A nice, fun little arcadey blast from the past. It's pretty simple, but it's
Did he deliberately write this to be as like Nathaniel Bandy coded as possible? I don't know what it is. Just the way he said that. The way he said that, I'm just like, I'm getting like Watch Mojo, fucking top 10 vibes from this now.
the definition of so retro. A nice.
He let the IGN guy write that one for once. I'd put this a little higher. That's unreal. That's unreal to me. I love this mix. This mix is so good, man. So good.
Fun little arcadey blast from the past. It's pretty simple, but it suits its simple course very well. And it goes really hard.
7 out of 10, typical IGN rating. There's too... James Tholomew. What's happening here? What's happening here? I don't get this, man. Considering how many of these songs he actually likes, I feel bangers being relatively low shouldn't be focused on as much as what he actually says. That is true. You're not wrong. I think past the 100 mark, I think he's always saying nice things. That is true. But still, though, Excitebike Arena, I really like that one. Wildwoods as well. Like, what you're saying makes sense, Biff. Even that being said, this being this low is a crime to me. You know?
Pretty majestic.
91st for Wildwoods, though. What are you going to say? I'll listen to what you say first. How about that?
An ethereal sound to this one. Not the most beautiful.
Guys, chill. No, be meaner, chat. Be meaner. Be even meaner. Yes. Super mean.
Nor the most exciting, but it's got a great wistful and adventurous feel to it, courtesy of some great instruments, like the flute and even those mystical choir bits. Honestly, though, can't believe I'm saying this, but the Shy Guy voices kinda ruin this one.
Really? Ironically enough, I don't necessarily disagree. Ruin is a bit harsh. But I think the normal mix is better.
Don't go near them during a race. They are up to no good and will kill the nice vibes.
I still think it deserves a bit more, though. I still think that's definitely an eyebrow raiser. Definitely an eyebrow... Especially Daisy Cruiser.
Maybe sounds a little too generic beachy for my liking, but it's really pleasant on the ears, and there's this heavenly undercurrent they added to the 8 version
that he's talking about the thing I like.
Really elevates it, in my opinion. It suits both courses to a T, and I really like it. Well, now would be a good time for the sponsor portion. Okay.
Sponsor? Hang on. Daisy Cruiser? I would have liked it to be a little higher, but you know what? Fair. You know, I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass for that one. I'll give you a cruiser pass for that one. I'll give you an all expenses paid Disney Peach Beach cruiser.
Okay, I gotta think of a story arc that can span across multiple different rankings.
It's the Doug.
Something true, something universal, something that anyone can relate to. Maybe the story should be about me getting a sandwich. Yeah, you know what, that works. The Schaffrillis Sandwich 6. That's the name of this arc. I guess I better go down to the Coconut Mall and get a sandwich at one of these shops. Hello, sandwich?
Oh, I can't believe this, man. Oh, all of these YouTubers constantly putting their lore in. They're constantly putting their lore in their videos. I've had enough of it, okay? Just put the slop in the bag, little bro. Alright, guys, you got... Shafillis, Enjoy. Keep them entertained with the sponsor segment. I'm gonna go for a piss. I'll be like 30 seconds. I'll be real quick.
All right, now to wait for my
Behave
sandwich
yourself.
to get
He's gonna
me.
look after you.
You know, this would have
Okay?
been faster if I ordered it online.
Like, dude, give me
if
2
only
seconds.
Luigi's Sandwich Place had a
I'll
website
click the link in the
where
description, I
could've done
promise.
that.
Give me a second.
Speaking of websites, have you heard about Squarespace? Squarespace is an amazing online website builder that enables you to create beautiful websites for your business or personal hobby. You can utilize their new design intelligence features to build an amazing, more personalized website tailored to your unique needs, allowing you to create your own digital identity you can use across your entire online presence. Squarespace makes it easy to sell all sorts of things like online courses, blogs, videos, and memberships. Put your content behind a paywall to get recurring revenue. Simply set the price and choose whether to charge a one-time fee or subscription for access. Plus, you can easily manage all your payments in one place with Squarespace Payments. It's super quick and easy. You can get started in just a few clicks and start receiving payments right away. Your customers can use tons of popular payment methods like Klarna, ACH Direct Debit in the US, Apple Pay, Afterpay in the US and Canada, and ClearPay in the UK. Check out squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/jfrillis to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Alright, that was fun. Now let me get my sandwich and go. You know, it's pretty weird that this story arc about me getting a sandwich is gonna conclude in the first installment. I guess I didn't really think this through. Wait, what do you mean you're out of sandwich ingredients? All you have left is bread?
Bread?
Okay, I guess I can get the ingredients to make my own sandwich. I'll take your bread. Oh boy, what an exciting and riveting story arc. Tune into the next ranking when I get lettuce. I don't know. Okay.
Did you not want to make a story arc? I don't know. Like, I don't know, James. Just put the slop in the bag, bro. I don't know.
Back to
I don't know.
whatever I was doing.
Actually, no, forget what I said. I'm excited for the next episode of Shafrilla Sandwich 6. I want more lore. I want more lore. I want more backstory. I want more sandwich barista Luigi. That's what I want, okay? I want more lore. I want P to make an appearance. I'm drinking some Scrunkly? I was about to say Scrunkly. I've got some Scrumpy Jack, some cider. It's not actually that nice, but hey. I bought it, so I'm going to finish it. Just like I'm going to finish reading Eli? Is that how you say that? Barrera? Thank you so much for the $4.99. Can I be in the video? Most of you are in the video now. Well done. Thank you so much.
Perfectly captures the vibe.
89 for Sunset Wilds.
Exploring the American
Fair-ish.
frontier at the beginning, before transitioning into some nice hootenanny music. The 8 version is a solid upgrade on the GBA original. In the music department, literally in no other ways.
Agreeable enough. Cooper Beach. Oof. Are we talking about the original, though?
Aggressively wacky and silly, which I really appreciate. I don't know how well it really suits its course, but maybe that disconnect is intentional considering how sharp the contrast is between the above-ground craziness and the gorgeous underwater rendition. Not my favorite to listen to, despite my love for the course itself, but it's absolutely an unforgettable one, and the
I don't necessarily disagree. You're not fair. Fair again. I think the racetrack is better than the music, personally. I still like the music, though. Maybe it could have gone for a bit more higher spots, but... Big Bully?
Wasn't sure about including this one, but I wanted to be thorough while also pointing out that the boss battle music in Mario Kart DS goes incredibly hard. It's got a steady beat, but also an eerie urgency present due to those high-pitched horns. It's pretty exciting, and I like it a ton.
I'm glad you do.
An incredibly cool-sounding electronic circuit theme. Not the most memorable the series has to offer, but man is it exciting to hear while racing.
Vanilla Lake. Hey, Vanilla Lake. A lot higher than I thought Shafrillis would put it. Hey.
I hate Vanilla Lake's guts, but its music ain't half bad.
Hey.
It's got a nice catchy rhythm to it, and the parts are pretty memorable as well.
They are. Oh my god.
Pretty solid. The only thing
Hang on.
I ever look forward to when playing one of the Vanilla Lakes.
True. All of you guys are fucking crying. You cry. All of you guys are just crybabies. Oh my lord. Crybaby whinge babies. All right. He was cooking. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to be a crybaby bitch baby now. Damn it. Really? Damn it. Man.
a really cool synthy take on a typical circuit theme, with a lot of neat little references to other Mario Kart songs baked in there. It all blends together really well and sounds rather pretty, yet futuristic and intriguing at the same time.
Yeah, true. You're not wrong. It's just I would have put this a little higher. I definitely would have put this on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Definitely an eyebrow raiser, Mr. J. It's that bit, you know. I mean, it's just something about how it sounds. There's not like one particular part where it goes like insanely hard, but man. Yeah, the extra little bit that the 8 version gives it as well. Big fan. Yeah, this would be at least in my top 40, 100, top 30 even, I would say. I just really like it, man. I just really like it. Toad Turnpike original?
Mario Kart 8 even f***ed up the damn music on this course. Are you kidding me?
Hey, leave him alone.
Yeah,
leave him alone.
The N64 Toad's Turnpike music is my favorite. It's just so strange and ethereal, what with the ahs, complementing the sick electronic beat and bizarre harmonic liminalness of it all.
Liminal? Using your $5 words, huh? Ooh.
This song with words. It just fascinates me. Like, I'm uncomfortable, but also I can't stop listening to it at the same time.
Hey,
perfect
I agree.
for Twilight Turnpike driving. The 8 version is just boring in comparison. Never cook with this course again.
Chain Chomp Wheel?
Surprising how much I dig this one, considering I completely forgot about it for years. It's kind of like if New York Minute had its own identity as a song. Bustling, swinging, incredibly endearing, and enjoyable. The trumpets are fantastic, and those low notes on what I think is a tuba are pretty fun to hear as well.
Lakeside, okay. Now we're talking.
I honestly forgot Lakeside Park had a different song than Riverside Park, but I'm
for
glad
fuck's sake. Oh, the slander. The slander never stops.
it does, because this clears Riverside so hard.
Yeah.
The tour version in particular is really exciting and bombastic, while still retaining a lot of the original's retro charm.
I kind of, well, again, it's hard for me to have a take on anything GBA related because of nostalgia, but I prefer the original, guys. Shocking, right?
To hear a fully orchestrated version of this song.
Same.
It's so strong.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Before I could even get fucking Lakeside in the thingamajig. Lakeside, where's Lakeside Park? Of course, I'm going to put this in eyebrow raiser. I fucking love Lakeside Park. DK Jungle, yeah.
For some reason, they didn't reorchestrate DK Jungle's music for Mario Kart 8.
And they should've.
They just ported it from 7. I don't really get it, but fortunately, even without glorious orchestrations, it still slaps.
No, it doesn't.
Not the craziest crossover music, but the main theme of Donkey Kong Country Returns is just that good that I have to give this one some props.
Maybe you should put the prop back, brother. Maybe you should put the prop bottle back in the bag, you know? Yeah, it's unreal. Should be 50 lower. Should be 50 lower.
It's pretty strong stuff, with an absolutely killer
My
sax
slander will
going
never
crazy.
stop.
Seriously, why didn't they do new orchestrations for this one, though? Alright, I'm making the executive decision that Woohoo Town in Mario Kart 8 is a different song than the Woohoo Racecourse theme from 7. They're both remixes of the same song, but way too different in execution to rank together. I love how much more upbeat and fast this version is in order to suit the hectic nature of battle mode more. The constant shaker instrument throughout is a nice touch, and I like the ending part where each instrument gets a crack at their own verse in the song. It kind of drives home a sense of community. This is good stuff, even if I do prefer the OG version.
The beach hater is back. Shafrillis, welcome back.
Koopa Beach
Although
starts out
78th?
pretty subtle and soothing with a lovely melody.
It made the
and then
top,
there's a
nearly
stellar
the top
chord
half.
progression in the original SNES version that gets really downplayed in the DS remake. Man, they really made every aspect of those Super Nintendo courses worse in DS, huh?
Yeah.
I'm honestly shocked at how much I dig this one, and I kinda...
Bro, I'm not shocked that you're shocked. I'm shocked that you're shocked because the SNES OST is shockingly solid. Honestly, it really, really is. I have to give it a bit of props for that. I'll put you in agreeable enough, personally. Once you start getting to like the upper half, it starts to get a bit like crazy, you know? I probably would put this around here in my own version. I admit that when I heard that first time, I was super worried they're going to make Marco Loop was relatively like, did you? Wait, was that what you were rooting for? You're like, Biff, please. No, you're like, Shivers, please, not my go, please.
I wish this was the main circuit theme instead. It's pretty.
Me when Video Man doesn't agree with me with woohoo. No. I need some orange juice to calm me down. I'm sorry.
Finally,
I
a Mario
apologize for
Kart
absolutely
Ghost
nothing.
song that I actually like. Hallelujah! Leave it to the city of Boston to deliver some satisfying, spooky music. It's ominous and eerie, yet playful and
Go
bouncy
look for the cars, old man. Get out of here, Biff.
at the same time. A crazy feat to pull off. The melody...
Also, woohoo is what you say when he agrees. Oh, we got a comedian? Have we got a comedian in the chat? Get out of here. I am the funny man, alright? There can't be two of us.
is
There's not enough
memorable, and the
room.
use of the organ
I'm
and
a
the
big
creepy
lad.
vocals really makes it come together. I'll give this
Hang on, give me a sec. I need to find Boston Building. Luigi's Mansion. I think this one's definitely punching above its weight class, if I'm being honest. Maybe this one's a bit too high. I'm raising my eyebrows. This one's good, but I don't think it's this
version,
high.
the slight edge
I
over
think
the
it
DS
might. I think in my one it'd probably be like it wouldn't. I don't think it'd crack the top 100.
original. And I guess I better be fair and give the battle mode version its own slot since I did that for Woohoo. The way faster tempo does make it pretty different and not as spooky, but the great melody with the ominous vocals is still there, and the use of live instruments really sells it. Slightly better than the original, even if they are going for different things.
I don't disagree with you, Shifilus. It's just this is the one Mario Kart OST song that's been completely ruined for me by Siva Gunner. Because every single time I hear this, I hear the Siva Gunner version. Land down in the deep. People talk too much, put that shit in slow motion, eh? I feel like an astronaut ocean, eh? What you know about rolling down in the deep? Astronaut in the ocean. So yeah, I can't hear this without hearing that. Very few Siva Gunners have ruined the actual song, but this is one of them.
Oh, and just to clarify, the battle map is GameCube Luigi's Mansion, the race course is Boston Building. Know the difference.
Thank you. Oh no! Super Bill! Oh. I'm gonna try and do what? I'm gonna try and let you explain to me. But I don't think you're convincing me, Crab.
Just a fantastic, bustling, jazzy tune.
I love the
Perfectly
hustle
capturing
and the
vibes
bustle
its
of the
transportation
big city,
system,
guys.
just like Sunshine Airport did. But also being the sort of thing I could just jam out to a little bit more. The bass line and drums in the railway version are especially sick. Just phenomenal stuff.
And then Vancouver right off. Hang on, where are we at right now? Hang on. Where are we at?
A pretty
We're
enchanting
in 70. Oh. Like, what he's saying is nice. He's being nice enough, right? He's not saying it's bad. He's saying it's good. Even, this is the one where I don't disagree with your analysis. I agree with your analysis. It's just your placement is crazy, brother. What was the one that came before? It was, Super Bell, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Super Bell. Yeah, Super Bell and Vancouver would, like, hit my top 30, 100%. My top 40 of all Mario Kart OSTs. They would definitely be in the top 30 range. Top 40 at the lowest. So them being in the 70th, I got to raise an eyebrow or two at that. Where I am, I'm losing track of you. Definitely, my eyebrows are raised, brother. Especially with Vancouver. Especially with Vancouver. Vancouver's fucking. Especially if you're counting the tour version. This is another one where the tour version also slaps as well. Oh no, I'm putting this one in unreal behavior. The tour one is insanely good.
and ethereal song. Not the catchiest, but pretty beautiful and mystical.
It
I
is.
wish I had more to say on it, but I really don't. Sorry, Vancouver Velocity fans.
You should be sorry. Because, listen. That fucking the ending bit on the tour version. It's like I'm floating. Fucking love it, man. I adore this. Definitely top 30, top 40 range. 70th is a little lower than I would.
I mean, at least I like the song a lot better than the racetrack.
35. Thank you so much. He's putting the bangers too on the dinky ones. He's putting the doinkus ones a bit too high, huh? This is definitely the definition of a dinky one right here. This is like a grade A dinker, 100%. Soft A, not hard R. That's their
TK
words.
Pass is absolutely lovely. It makes you feel like you're traveling through this quaint, charming village trapped in time. That's not at all what the actual course is like, but considering how forgettable the course is, it should count itself lucky to get a memorable music track.
Not wrong, you're right. I do like the music more than a racetrack, but even then, I think it's punching above its weight class a little bit. Most of your takes seem to be around here, which is nice, but you've definitely had a couple of chicanerous ones. Let's continue though.
Not much else to say, it's just pleasant and gorgeous, with the slightly crisper 7 version getting the edge.
Lunar Colony.
Lunar Colony is perhaps the least talked about song in Mario Kart 8, being attached to the worst.
You know what? You're right, actually. You're right. You're so right for that, James. James Tholomew. Let's listen to it. Let's actually listen to it. Intro so far, I kind of like it. I'm vibing with it. Guitar man, hello. Yeah, you're right. No one does talk about this enough. You're right. Oh, the space sounds as well. You actually, I wish I liked battle mode more because this is actually fucking fire. Are you joking? Mate, I'd even make the okay. This is the first time I'm listening to it, but like, I'd maybe argue that you put this a little too low. I don't know, just a little bit, maybe.
Clap in the game.
I quite like that,
especially when the battle mode in general isn't nearly as popular as the racing mode.
True.
It's such a shame this song doesn't get more love though, because it's a beautiful mixture of otherworldly synth and a killer guitar riff. It really has a lot of its own identity compared to the Rainbow Roads. I dig
Absolutely,
it.
I'd agree. The classic circuit theme. Oh, I mean, they can never make a bad remix of this one, can they? I think 70, around the 70 range. What do we think of that, chat? I think that's a bit fair. I think that's fair. The 70 range for this one. I'm putting this in fair. This is fair.
64 Raceway theme is just a burst of pure joy and excitement.
You know, should have been top 10. Soul, brother, you're insane.
Fathomably pumped to play
some
mostly pretty standard courses. The trumpets and piano give me life, and as cool and jazzy as the Mario Kart 8 version sounds, it's that original N64 rendition, which also sounds pretty much identical to the versions Wii and 7 got, really hooks me in. I definitely prefer the instruments on display there. It's crazy to think this song has been in the past 3 Mario Kart games in a row. 4 if you want to count Tour.
I would say probably the 8 versions, but shocker, I think the 8 OST is better than the rest of them. Although it is quite close. There's like not really too much between them, but I do like the 8 version more.
5 if you want to preemptively count the next game, because it'll definitely have Wario Stadium, right? They're definitely gonna bring it back this time, right? Okay, real talk though, why is this song attached to Wario Stadium? It does not fit it at all.
True. Ninja Hideaway.
Ninja
In
Hideaway
70th? Oof. Oof, really? Really?
is just
70th place? I mean, I might not be Ninja Hideaway's biggest stand racetrack-wise, but the music is fantastic. And it is another one where it's like, choose your blessing. Is it the tour version or is it the regular version? Because like, the tour version has the better guitar, I would say. So there's elements of especially that bit there. I just paused at the wrong time. Especially when it goes that bit right there with the guitar. Absolutely fantastic work. So it's like, pick which version you like. Honestly, they're both fantastic. Another case of Tor cooking alongside his 8 counterpart. So I would say this is definitely definitely being a bit mean. Definitely trying to get in the video there, James Solomir. I've got to stop calling him that. His name is Shafrillas Productions. All right, where's Ninja Hideaway on the thingamajig? Oh, I hate looking for the Tor tracks because they're like everywhere. They're like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Sydney Sprint, RMX is Ninja Hideaway on this? It is, isn't it? Yoshi's like, fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are I passed it? Is it up? I hate looking for the Tor tracks because I don't remember them. Trying to get in the video, you say. While I'm looking for this real quick, Euros. Thank you so much. Arend Alpha Eagle, if I said that wrong, do correct me. Thank you so much. Betting on N64 Warrior Stadium will get a Warrior-esque or Stadium-esque rearrangement in the next game, while the other tracks will get, with reused music, get the MK8 version. You think so? I think even Nintendo realized, I think Nintendo will realize it too. Under Paris from an R3. Where's that? Thank you for that. Yeah, definitely an eyebrow raiser for that one. I hope they give it its own rendition because I definitely think, as I think most of us pretty much have the same take in that N64 Warrior Stadium's music just does not really fit, unfortunately.
Cool. From the electric guitar riffs to the awesome chanting to everything in between. It enhances the exciting feel of exploring this amazing ninja dojo immensely. Despite being a massive Ninja Hideaway enjoyer, I surprisingly never really found the song quite as amazing as the course itself.
Really? That's crazy. I would say the music is definitely better than Racetrack. Although I feel like I'm in the minority. I think I put it in high B. Because I think it's good. I just think it's the concept that it does, while good as a precedent, doesn't really sell me 100%. So that's why I put it in B. Music-wise, it's way better. Like, if someone put this in their top 10, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's weird. I'd put it maybe top 30-ish, top 30-ish range,
Which I think might be an unpopular opinion, because generally this song has more universal acclaim than the course it's attached
definitely.
to. Sir Musty is going to have a field day with this one.
Yeah, you're right. I fucking am, me. Oh, lad, I've been fucking having a field day and a half. Jesus Christ. I saw some of you guys say he name drops me. I'm just like, I didn't think he would. I thought you guys were lying to me. I thought you guys were just lying to try and get in the video. He called me out. My hands are up. My hands are up. James Stolomew. My hands are up. Mr. Crab. My hands are up. I am having a field day. I'm having 2 field days. I'm having a school trip. I got my mum to sign the permission slip. Did you guys ever used to forge them? I did not, just for legal reasons. I always made sure I got them legitimately done.
Boy. Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of the more grandiose sounding Mario Kart songs personally. But credit where credit is due. This is absolutely a really strong one.
Hey, Yoshi Desert this high though? Okay, listen, you know what? Maybe you're coming along the field day as well. I don't know.
One of the better desert...
Nice, a very nice placement if I do say so myself. I think this is about where I would put it. About right. Just about cracking over the top half. Maybe I'd put it a little lower, maybe a little higher. Probably maybe a little bit lower, but overall, I'd say good.
Songs in the series. I really
Better
like how
than Ninja Hideaway is crazy,
traditional
but
desert melody with Yoshi noises in the tour version, which is probably my favorite overall. It's just very lively and exciting. Don't know what else to say. I dig it a ton.
SNES Rainbow Road. Specifically the 8 version, which I do think is the best version too. Once again, I think about right-ish.
A little underwhelming by Rainbow Road music standards, in the sense where it's just really great and not untouchably perfect. Definitely majestic by the standards of the SNES
GBA version
and
best.
made even better by 8's understated,
You're right, Bosco.
gorgeous rendition. But I feel like it wouldn't be extremely memorable as a song without being attached to the progenitor of all Rainbow Roads that followed.
Maybe you're right, but I guess we'll never know, really. Peach.
An endearing.
You love Peach Gardens. You love Peach Gardens, James Tholomew. James Athie. What else can I call him? James. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to think of another James. But either way, Peach Gardens.
An exceptionally fancy song befitting royalty. The gracefulness is especially enhanced by the 8 version's superior instrumentation. It's just a beautiful
James
and soothing
Seductions.
in tune to hear as you get
LeBron
lost
James.
in Peach's excessive and pointless
James
henchmans.
Thrillers.
I love it.
James Frillis. LeBron James Frillis. Animal Crossing, huh? Well, Saul is definitely crossing paths with me. That's our second best of all time. Definitely getting in the video with those shenanigans. So bloody hell. James Madison. Hey, listen, he's not washed, okay? He's not washed. We can't call him James Madison, all right? He's doing all right.
For this course, I'm going to extend my only ranking the best version of a track's music rule to the 4 seasonal variants. It got really lucky because as pretty as fall and winter are, winter especially with all those Christmassy vibes, they are some of the least fitting music tracks to race to in all of Mario Kart.
In all of Mario Kart? Huh. That's a take.
We're ranking summer, baby. This one's peak because violin. It's soothing yet exciting.
Oh, no. Really? Summer? He's a summer Andy? Oh no. He's guys. He made the mistake of being wrong. Oh no. Oh no. It's always been, brother. By like a moderate gap as well. It's not like a huge gap, but like by like a moderate gap. Has to be awesome. It just has to be. I think he seems to consider whether it quote unquote fits Mario Kart a bit more than I do. Now I do take that into consideration sometimes, but most of the time I think it's fine because like Mario Kart tracks tend to go for different vibes all the time. Obviously I like the more, energetic ones over like the more atmospheric ones. And I think there are times where like a track just straight up just doesn't fit this game, which I think the best example would be Merry Mountain. That's more Galaxy music than kart music, but I would say, even though you might say this doesn't have the same vibe as like an energetic Mario Kart track, I still think this is. Can you give me that guitar, please? Come on, lay it on me. Oh come on, really? Come on.
Encapsulating the laid-back vibes of the series, while also being upbeat in a whimsical and fun sort of way. Plus, did I mention there's a violin? I love violins, Charlie! I love violins!
He's a fiddling fella. He loves the fiddle. He loves a fiddle. The instrument, okay? He's a fiddling fella when it comes to violins. What?
Galaxy
Coliseum. I said nothing.
What's that, you may ask?
Yeah, where's Galaxy Coliseum? Where's Galaxy Coliseum? That's crazy. Galaxy Coliseum. Mario Kart Wii. Never heard of this one. I've legit never heard of this one. This is called Galaxy Arena. Is it the same shit? Is it like EUNA naming conventions again? Yeah, it's okay. It's the same one. It's just named differently. What the fuck? What in the skibbity? Where's that sound? What's that sound? It's like an alien trying to spit bars at me. What the? Where's that? dig it, but like that sound is taking me out. It's taking me out back. It reminds me, it gives me like Pokemon Battle Revolution vibes. This feels like it could be like a Coliseum music in Battle Revolution. I don't know if anyone else agrees. Maybe one person gets the reference. Oh, hang on. Orbulon on the beat. I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with this. Not the same level I'm fucking with you as Lunar Colony or whatever it's called, but I'm definitely fucking with this. Also, let's play it side by side. I want to see if you guys agree with me. Hang on. So after, like I said, it gives me the same vibes as was it. The track is Crystal Coliseum. I think it kind of gives me the same kind of energy. And then if you hear this one. You hearing it at least a little bit? I'm hearing it a little bit. It's giving me the same energy, you know? I quite like it. It reminds me of Battle Revolution, so it must be good.
Oh, just the exclusive online tournament-only battle map in Mario Kart Wii that we're not allowed to play by official means anymore. I'm counting it because it's a banger. It starts out eerie and discordant. A very unique sound for the series for sure.
I'm guessing it's still possible to play these with, like, you know, Nintendo disapproved chicanery, right? I'm guessing it is. I hope so, because I'd love to give this a try someday.
It goes into this crazy metal section that just sounds thrilling and puts you in the biggest battling mode any battle mode song in Mario Kart has ever achieved. It's so good. Can you imagine if Nintendo brought this map back in a future game? Like, what's stopping them? Do it.
They absolutely should. Blackfellow once more. The Twitch robot is speaking. Is that what it is? Someone said it was the KK slider sound thing. Is that what it is? That's a very interesting piece of trivia. Thank you. I think this is, what, 60th place? Obviously, you know what I'm going to say. Too low. But I think by Shafrilla's standards, I would say, like, agreeable enough. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you too hard. Maybe it could go for top 50, but yeah.
Bowser's Castle theme is pretty slick and exciting. I especially love the do-do-do-do-do bit. It sounds great.
Oh yeah, I like that one too.
GBA sound font, but the 7 version does something really cool and combines that GBA sound with some of the new additions from the Wii version.
True.
Probably the best iteration of this
Way too low, some people are saying. I'll let him have it. I'll let him have it, you know.
Song to date.
Wii U Rainbow Road this high. Ooh, that's gonna ruffle some feathers.
Kinda weak by Rainbow Road standards.
Even he acknowledges it?
It's only really, really great and not transcendent. I dig the electronic sound of this one. It suits the space station setting incredibly well, while also providing some killer riffs. And in general, it does a great job being both majestic and cool at the same time. It doesn't stack up to its Rainbow Road contemporaries, but hey, very few songs can.
We're in Greek.
Okay, sorry to be a fake Greek, but I don't know what the instruments in this song are called. But
Fake. Don't worry, I'm a fake Somali. We're both fakers. Don't worry. We're both sons of immigrants who didn't absorb the culture as much as we probably should have or could have or wanted to. We're both the same. We're not so different, you and I. All right, we're both disappointments to our heritage. As for Athens Dash, I hate looking for tour tracks. Keep talking while I find it.
They sound very Greek, and I like them. And this song is a bop. Perfectly suits the setting and the more adventurous, off the beaten path feel of this course compared to other cities.
Agreeable enough.
It just sounds really great. Greeks stay winning, baby.
I love trains, Charlie. I love trains. Yeah. We've had too many agreements, Shafrillas. We've had a bit too many. We've had a lot of agreements in all fairness, or ones that I'm like, maybe I'd shuffle that 1 or 2 tracks aside, but overall I agree with you. We had some real eyebrow raisers for sure. We haven't had enough craziness. Okay? But here it comes. Here the craziness returns. Calamari Desert. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of that. But yeah. Where are you at? Where are we at now? Oh, whoops. That's the wrong one. Where are we at right now?
Oh,
61st? Definitely punching above its weight class, 110%. This should, I don't even know if this one would crack top 100 for me. Yeah, this is unreal behavior, brother. Unreal behavior.
man, I love Calamari Desert.
I
Objectively,
know.
it's not the greatest music track in the world, but man, is it so unique and weirdly soothing. I like the trumpets they added in the 8 version, but
Oh, Boss Guy's gonna fight you for saying that. That's for sure.
overall,
Was
I
it
think
Boss Guy who wrote the essay about this and what the 8 version sucks in my original ranking? I think it was Boss Guy.
instrumentation is far superior on the N64, which is my personal favorite version of the song. Actually, no, I changed my mind. The Mario Kart 7 version sounds a little better. Final answer.
Are they really that different? The from 7 to 64? I don't think I noticed much of a difference. Should we do a little bit of a research? MK64 Calamari Desert. Not Calamari Incantation. Get the fuck... Get out! Calamari Desert, there we are. Is it noticeable? Hang on, let's get that version up. And then Mario Kart 7. There we are. Yeah, I would say there's a noticeable difference, definitely. I personally prefer... I like this one better. I like this one better. Yeah, I prefer like the shaker in this version. Yeah, 64 version rocks. You're wrong again, James.
Actually,
wrong
no, I changed my
again.
mind. The Mario Kart 7 version sounds a little better. Final answer. I just really dig the train course and the surreal, laid-back vibe this song brings to it. Though I am obligated to mention that in the Mario Kart 8 version, you can actually hear the flute player gasping for air at one point. That's pretty funny.
No, it sucks. Hey, rock, about as high as I think it should be.
Rock Mountain
60th? Or maybe 60th is a little lower than I would personally. Maybe top 50? Come on, surely we can crack top 50, right? Surely.
a blast
Surely.
of pure adrenaline. They really earned the double rock in the title because of how thoroughly this song slaps. It builds to a really satisfying and exciting sequence of 5 notes, but I especially dig that guitar riff a minute in. Sick as hell, this song absolutely earned its place in the Rock Cup, as did the course itself, cause, you know, it has rocks in it. Wow, crazy.
Bone dry.
Oh,
Music-wise, I'd say fair placement in all fairness.
Track for a course that frankly does not deserve it. I adore the Middle Eastern inspired sounds of this one, courtesy of some unique and magnificent
Music is great in all
instrument
fairness.
choices. I could listen to this one all day instead of racing on the course it's attached to.
True.
I think most people share that sentiment, honestly.
Should I play Calamari Desert when I ride the little horsey machine that costs $0.25? I think you should, but if a mum and a little kid comes by and says they want to use it instead, I think you should get off. Someone tells me a bit too old for that machine, Patrick. Bangkok, ooh, being this high, I like
Bangkok
it.
has a really strong unique
I like it.
sound
I
to
like it a lot,
and coupled
actually.
with the musical
I fuck
glow
with
up
this shit,
Mario
brother. I
Kart
fuck
8
with it,
affords
brother.
almost every song in the series, you've got a bombastic and lively track to listen to as you bounce in those little marketplace stalls. Great stuff.
I hate looking for tour tracks, Charlie. I found okay, Bangkok. Agreeable enough.
Outstanding rave music.
57th? 57th? Top 20? 57th?
Don't know what else to say. I do think the opening part of the song is better than the part it leads into, which is pretty rare for a Mario Kart song. But regardless, it's all really great stuff.
Eyebrows are still being Berlin! Now, I'm gonna make like the average Sir Mosty chat member and say too low. You have like between, again, pick your rendition. This is like top 20 material. 100%. Top 20. Has to be. Like, I think this is fair. I know the chat says too low, too high, too low, too high. Everything. I'm like, shut up! Leave him alone! It's his opinion! but your opinion is wrong in this instance, okay?
Some techno beat mixed surprisingly seamlessly with a more classical.
I'm definitely raising my eyebrow at this one.
It's really enjoyable, and I especially live for the da 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 parts. Pretty much the only real reason to pick this course is to hear this bop during a race.
True. Good lord, what is happening in here? Oh, he took the Biff pill. Oh no. Biff got to him. He whispered in his ear. He spiked his hot orange. Oh, gosh.
A simple yet lovely song for a snow course. I love the absolutely enchanting instruments used towards the middle, and the main do-do-do-do-do section is very nice as well. The Wii version is my favorite, but this also sounds delightful on the N64. We don't talk about the DS version. Why does the main part sound so much more aggressive? I don't understand.
Let me hear it side by side. Let's see if I agree with you. I'm interested in that. Just like I'm interested in the $5.99. Well, Electrodrome's Dutch name is Electrodome without the second R. It should have been Electrodrome to reflect the English and Japanese name, though. It could have been. So what? The Dutch people are you Dutchies are wrong. I can't believe this. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. Typical. Very, very typical. N64 version. Can I get the N64 version, please? Thank you. And then can I get the DS version as well? When he says aggressive, what did he mean by that? I'm getting my tabs mixed up. I do apologize. But let's start from the top, where like a mix of. I can already hear what he's going for because like this one kind of sounds a bit gentle. And then this one's kind of all like the bass is a bit much. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Speaking about aggressive, Swamp Desert.
Leave it to Nintendo to cook up an amazing song for a random, forgotten desert battle map.
I've never heard this one. I will be the Swamp Ruins music? No, not Swamp Ruins, it's Swamp Desert. I have never heard this one. I will be the judge of that, James Tholomew. James Thaniel Bandy. Intro is already fire. What the fuck is that melody? Excuse me? What am I hearing? Is this a Swamp Desert or an Irish jig? What's happening here right now? Are we like throwing shells or are we throwing it down at the Shire? Like what's happening right now? Yeah, do you know what? Too low, James. Too low. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. What the fuck? I'm here. You've opened my eyes and my ears. Oh my lord, that's insane.
This one is fast and exhilarating, mixing traditional desert course instruments with a stellar and distinct melody. I don't have a lot to say about this one. Really, just listen to it and you'll get it.
You're right, I did listen to it and I get it. Baby Park.
This is the song they play in hell. It's so deliciously annoying. I love it. The fact that it gets faster and faster as the laps progress, coupled with the sheer insanity of those do-do-do-do's, oh man, it's just beyond compare. What an absolute nightmare. It's peak. I love it, you guys. 8 version best. I'm also not ranking Tilt-A-Kart separately, because that song is literally just What If Baby Park had cymbals. Same.
Did Tilt-A-Kart have different music? Hang on. To be fair, I didn't play a lot of Tilt-A-Kart when I was a kid. I fucking hated that stage. Fucking sucked. Whose idea was it to have a track that just tilts? got an interesting intro, I suppose. I like the metal pipes they added as well. Pretty fucking solid.
Spot, moving on. Honestly, scary.
It couldn't break the top 50, James Daniel Bandy. It couldn't break the top 50. Come on. Stop playing this on my TV. It's so loud. Yeah? Are you wait, so you're playing this on your TV right now? Hey, everyone. Jess Bean is watching a Mario Kart video. They're watching a Mario Kart video. Listen to them. Hey, everyone in the neighborhood. They're not watching The Boys like a normal person. They're watching some streamer talk about a baby game. Laugh.
Scarier than any ghost music in the series. It just sounds so...
Oh, you're alone? Fuck. I love it when someone says, Musti, you're on like loudspeaker, and I haven't got my headphones plugged in. I'm just like, ah! It's my favorite thing.
Scary and distorted.
Oh, couldn't be top 50. It couldn't be top 50, lads. I think the thing about Airship Fortress, I don't think there's a single part that's boring. I think that's why, like, we're getting into like the really good tracks. I wouldn't need to say top 50, top 30 for me. Like, there isn't a single part of this OST that bores me. You know? Like that bam 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 bam, the bass going boo doo boo doo boo doo. Bruv, everything just works so perfectly on this one. And then just love everything about it. I don't like the instruments, not really. I think this is one of the best to do it. One of the best outside of 8 to do it, should I say? Like, if we're doing a competition, ranking the OST without any 8 tracks, this is probably making like top 5, probably.
Befitting the ominous nature of this course. Like, I don't know how best to describe it, but that horn at the beginning and the chorus just sounds busted, you know? Like, I don't want to be locked.
Hang on.
Horn at the beginning and the chorus just sounds busted, you know? Like,
I thought he said busted, right? Did he mean to say bussin'? And he's Shafili's, you're supposed to be a zoomer. You're supposed to know the terms, bro. That shit bussin', yo. That shit Sigma Gap, bro. That shit Isonet, bro.
I don't want to be locked in a dark room with that horn. The unsettling instrument.
You meant to say bust. It sounded like he said probably that shit's you're supposed to say bussin', yo. Come on.
Vocals maintain a creepy yet thrilling atmosphere throughout. It's intimidating yet super catchy, making for a great memory.
Does he not mean busted? No, he meant to say bussin', for real, on God. Isonet.
Song. 7 version is slightly superior. I would give the edge to the 8 version, but, well, yeah. Get
over it, old man. Get over it, okay? It's been long. It's been what? It's been a year? It's been nearly a year. Get over your trauma, all right? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the 2 words. I'm gonna say it, James. Man up. I said it. Pretty sure he's younger than you. Well, he's acting older than me. You should know the terms. I'm not hearing enough Sigma Gyat Riz Kaisenats. All right, I'm not hearing enough. Where's Airship Fortress? Real quick. Yeah, I'm raising my eyebrow, fella. I'm raising my eyebrow. Listen, everyone's younger than me, okay? The best I can do is keep up with the slang terms, so at least I can appear younger. Frillis. Oh, this Snowland is a perfectly fine jamboree. It makes me want to wiggle my finger. Frillis, when you ask him to tell me about the good old days.
A lovely Winter Wonderland song that gets me bouncing in my seat. The constant sleigh bells and flute section are so soothing and adorable. Not the longest or most complex song or anything, but incredibly pleasing on the ears. 8 version better as usual.
Snowland, huh? Wait, what was Snowland again?
Snowland
was 51st. Little punching above his weight class, if you ask me, personally. My eyebrows are raised. N64 Bowser Castle, though.
Here is the most terrifying Mario Kart.
Unk is becoming a popular phrase sending me through a loop because it's already a word me and my friends have been tormenting me with for years. You've hit Unk status, Biff. What can I say? To be fair, though, Biff, I think that's fair on you because you sound like you're fucking 30. I'm going to be honest with you. You sound more 30 than me, and I'm the fucking 30-year-old. I'm closer to 31. No. I'm nearly closer to 31 than I am 29, okay? And you sound more Unk than me, all right?
Kart song.
I'm not hearing enough, like, Kaisenat Sigma Get Riz in your videos, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know? El Skibbity.
Time. That chanting is just so eerie.
I'm just saying your next video needs to be eating lunch. Okay, I'll stop, okay? Listen, sorry. Take us away.
Mario Kart song of all time. That chanting is just so eerie and unforgettable. Not all that crazy from a musical perspective, it is decidedly and intentionally not a bop. But man, does it set such an uncomfortable tone and leave a mark on you.
All right. Not wrong. Again, the placement may be punching above its weight class, but I agree with your analysis. Mario Kart Stadium?
A triumphant and exciting
He did say he likes the bit of bombast. Mario Kart Stadium, top 50? What do we think of that? What do you think of that?
To the game, really welcoming you in for some high-octane fun.
I don't necessarily
the guitar riff
disagree.
is absolutely legendary, and while I like Mario Kart Stadium as a course just fine, I think this music far outshines the track it's attached to.
True. Speaking about music that, this definitely doesn't outshine the track. Okay, yeah, this is unreal behavior, lads. You put GBA Rainbow Road in like the skibbity tier, but this is in the fucking Kaisenat tier. I'll stop from now on, I promise. But that's unreal. Too high. I'm gonna make like it's too high.
Beautiful.
No, it's
About
not.
as beautiful as you can get while trapped on the DS sound fine. I just don't know if I would rank this one in the upper echelon of Rainbow Roads, since it borrows its opening from the 64 and Double Dash versions, only to transition into a less compelling melody.
It is in fact very, very skibbit. He's stealing my. Oh, fuck! I can't even time people out on this chat. This chat's busted.
Less compelling,
Mods.
I just mean it's not supremely
God
godly.
sees
it's
him.
still really great, enchanting, and gorgeous. Just a little bit weaker than its siblings, though. Alright.
Bowser can't. Hey, who? No, it's fine. It's fine. Leave Biff alone. We'll get him next time. 3DS Bowser Castle. I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it, brother. I fuck with it.
Credit where credit is due. I don't love the Mario Kart 7 version of Bowser's Castle, but the song is really good. The organ is intimidating, yet cool as f*** at the same time. And I really appreciate the incorporation of Double Dash's castle theme as well. Very much feels like a this walked so that 8 Bowser's Castle could run situation.
Yeah.
But damn, did this walk harder than any other Bowser-related piece of music has ever walked before.
I think for me, it's that when the guitar goes crazy on this bit. Yeah. The guitar man goes extra hard on this bit. That bit right there, that's like, oh, dopamine central.
A live orchestrated version of this has total S-tier potential.
Good lord, what is happening in here?
It's no use!
I know, Sonic, I know, it's no use. Fucking Sherbetland, you know? I think, is snow music to him what beach music is to me? Like, is that what we're doing right now? I think that's what we're doing right now. So you can tell this video has been relatively chill because my watch is telling me to start moving. Normally, Shifridus gets me so animated that my watch is like, whoa, you've been doing a lot of exercise today. But not this time. Unreal behavior. Unreal behavior, lads. This tier is filling up, Mr. James Daniel Bandy. James Daniel Production. No, someone has to find something there.
Winter Incarnate. I was gonna say Christmas.
Why are you such a snow music hater? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do believe that Mr. Nassar has levied a horrible accusation my way, and I do present to the people of the jury my starring evidence to prove that I am in fact not a snow music hater. I in fact love all kinds of music. I don't discriminate. Just listen to Vanilla Lake. I don't discriminate. Some of my best friends are snow music. I do say, ladies and gentlemen, that's been a horrible accusation. And I do believe that he's been horribly slanderous to my good name. Let's continue, Mr. James Tholomew.
Incarnate, but another course has that market covered. It's an absolutely pleasant and whimsical song to stroll or race alongside. The bells in the background and the iconic do-do-do-do-do whistle give me so much life. The Double Dash version was a decent blueprint, but the 8 version knocks it out of the park.
Toad Harbor.
Sounds like you're on an adventure and on
Top
vacation.
40, I think, is fair-ish. I probably would have put it a little higher. Vanilla Lake is not better than GCN Sherbetland. I do say no, you're just wrong. I don't agree. He really used to my friends are blank. Listen, it works every time. 60% of the time it works every time. Toad Harbor? Top 40? Or top 50 technically? I'm gonna raise my eyebrow a little bit. Just a tad though.
At the same time. And
Just
really, isn't that what visiting
I'm not giving you the full rock eyebrow, but I'm definitely like, you know what I mean?
Harbor Town is all about? It's just so
I'm definitely looking, like if me, you and Biff are having a conversation and you said Toad Harbor like this, I would definitely like give one of those glances to Biff and then I'd look back at you know what I mean?
cheerful
Definitely
and
one of
upbeat,
those.
and the amount of good vibes it gives off is truly staggering.
Hey, War Park though?
What the Sigma?
Hey, yo, that's crazy. I fuck with it. I actually fuck with it so hard. I actually fuck with it. Respect.
The tropical Mario Sunshine-esque vibes in this one are so satisfying.
I love it.
This music often gets overshadowed thanks to another Mario Kart 8 water track, but I think it's safe to say that this song is the absolute best thing about Water Park.
Absolutely.
Aside from Waluigi's Seabed, that's pretty epic.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
He
sing
did
it, kid.
the thing.
Okay, I loves DK Summit as a race course
You
when
loves the DK's summits.
I was a kid, but I never really came to appreciate just how strong this music track is until recently. It perfectly suits an exciting extreme sports journey, and that one do 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 part is killer every time.
I love it as well, to be honest. I love your vocal renditions of the music. Like, instead of telling the editors, hey, could you insert the bit? No, I'm just gonna sing it. I like it. It's pretty funny. Hey, I was thinking once we got to like the upper end, he was gonna get like really chicanerous and we're gonna disagree a lot. But so far, like, he's putting some stuff high that I'm like, do you know what?
That's right.
You know?
I didn't forget it. The only course in Mario Kart currently trapped in a mobile game. It's got a real bop of a song attached to it. Very fast and snazzy, with some great trumpet and unexpected guitar bits. It's super catchy and exciting. But man, I can only imagine how much a Mario Kart 8 rendition of this song would have slapped.
Listen, I'm just saying, James the Was, we've been agreeing too much, okay? I need you to give me one more charcoal level take, okay? Listen, the bills aren't paid, okay? I got a new yacht reacting to this video, but like, I need a new mention, okay? Come on. James the Was, help me out here, brother. Help a brother.
Total
help a fellow
bombastic
Sigma out, you know what I mean?
potential in this one, waiting to come
And
out.
no, and that's not me doing Gen Alpha brain rot. For my last security shift I did on yesterday, I was doing security at a venue where there was like a school trip happening, and I was called a Sigma by the students 3 times. I was called 3 different students came up to me and said I'm Sigma. One of them also went like this as well, and I did it back. So that's what. So I am by Gen Alpha standards, I am Sigma.
But for now, it's only fantastic. How sad.
Tokyo, oof. Maybe a little higher than I would have put it, to be honest. Maybe getting a little crazy. Is this place Japan syndrome here, James the Was? If you call him James one more time. All right, we'll go back to Shifrillis. I'll stop being parasocial. Shifrillis, my fellow. Are you getting place Japanified right now? Maybe.
Is garbage. But don't let that distract you from how insanely great the music is. It starts out sounding like any old circuit theme, before blossoming into something much more majestic and
definitely
exciting.
Raisin.
An outstanding burst of jazz fusion that would have been the perfect complement to a...
Can we stop putting generic jazz tracks in the upper rankings, please, James? Make your own video, dipshit. What are you talking? It's like asking me not to put beach music high. Like, yeah, make your own one. No one said watch this one, dipshit. Make your own thing so I can watch it and have a new yacht. Okay, come on.
A good course, but the fact
Right now, hey, no, stop watching the stream. Egg who tastes good. Make a tier list. I need more reactions for the Sir Morsty channel. Make one now. Leave.
This one is fine too, I guess.
Oh, get in. Get it. Oh, the more this tier list goes, the more I love it. Am I really having a field day, Shafilus? We agree too much, brother. I'm not having a field day. I'm fucking go. Let's go.
They
cooked. 40th place, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, brother. I'll rip your hand off to take that. Let's fucking go.
The GBA circuit theme.
Let's fucking
go. It's so
go.
playful and exciting, and it even inspires such feelings of joy and whimsy when heard through shitty GBA or DS speakers. But yeah, obviously the Mario Kart 8 version is where it's at. What a phenomenal jazzy remix of a song that already slaps.
It's so good.
Absolutely adore
I'm glad you love it. Cheeseland as well. Bruv, we're getting into the good zone now. Let's go.
Another awesome jazzy remix of a GBA song, which still keeps its retro roots intact with the underlying beat, and it goes way harder than any song about a cheese-themed race course ever should. The mouse squeaks.
I'm glad you're acknowledging that it's a cheese course, James. He's rectified his ways, gamers. He's rectified his ways. Good job, Shafilus. You know what part about Cheeseland fucks with me the hardest, right? It's that guitar at the beginning, right? That one there. That one that lives in my head rent free. I want you guys to know. That lives in my head rent free. It's sitting there.
On this fantastic
it needs to pay rent, but it's staying there.
8 remix clears, obviously, but the original is still solid in its own right.
It is. Oh, where's Biff? It cranked the top 40 quite comfortably. Woohoo loop.
Here, this is my favorite rendition of the Wii Sports Resort theme. Music that makes you feel like you're about to go on an outstanding
It really makes you feel like you're woohoo loop.
journey. With this remix using instruments that convey excitement and danger more than the comparatively laid-back original. I mean, those guitar riffs in the chorus, god damn. It's also
lower than I'd have. Well, everyone would have it lower than you have. If I put this fucking third, you would say too low, guys, too low. Sips orange juice. Tasty. Yeah, too low.
Perfect tempo for this song. The battle mode version was a little too fast, but this is just right. Oh man, I want to live on Woohoo Island, you guys. Holy shit. Peak music right here.
Maple Treeway, huh? And I'm hearing the original over the 8 rendition. Oh, that's actually a close toss-up. What is better, the MK8 remix or the original Wii version? That's a close one. That's a very close call. That is a very, very close call, honestly. I love them both so much. They're both just so fantastic. They both do like if we go like beat for beat, the intro, and then this one's intro. I like the little drum hit or whatever. There's like right there. Again, it's just like whatever one I prefer in one, the other one has it covered, you know? And again, the harmonica just sounds... I like the extra flair that the harmonica man gives this one, you know? Oh, it's too close. It's way too close to call for me.
Soothing and gorgeous. A beautiful encapsulation of pure autumn vibes. I think the original Wii version is a little bit stronger than the 8 remix. Its comparatively softer instruments just suit this beautiful melody incredibly well. It doesn't bring the house down, but it doesn't need to. It's just pure bliss in musical form. I thought I'd have more to say about it, but yeah, no. It's Maple Treeway.
But Shafilus, you made the mistake of not mentioning the bit I like the most because it's me watching, so you know the bit I'm talking about. The second half? Oh, fuck my life. Piano fella, do your thing, brother. second half is dominated by 8. You think so? Hang on, let's listen to them. This is it. I like the guitar in this one better. Like this guitar, the one that goes. The guitar here sounds way better. But you know when like the music stops for like a melody? I prefer it when it does it in this version. Like that. I like it without the flute. Like I like the flute, but I prefer it without the flute. You know? So again, it's like one thing that you prefer in one, the other version covers perfectly. That's why it's so close to cool on this one. It's so close to cool. Oh, the loop on that one. Oh, the loop on them are just, oh, it's too close to call. I don't think I could make a preference. If you could press me forever, I don't think I could give you a preference. They're both just fantastic.
I adore it.
Yo, Waluigi Stadium.
If I had to pick one Mario Kart song that perfectly exemplifies the word chicanery, it would have to be Waluigi Stadium / Wario Coliseum. It's aggressively goofy and inherently mischievous, yet epic and exciting at the same time.
Underrated, you would say, Mr. Anti-Mark. I don't know, I think this is correctly rated. I think most people know this is a banger, so I would disagree. I'd say this is correctly rated.
8 version takes the cake for me with those obnoxious, aggressive horns that just sound amazing. And I can't wait to see what the next Mario Kart game does with this song, since we're definitely getting Wario Coliseum this time. Right, guys? Right? It is definitely happening for sure this
Maybe.
time.
I'll call my uncle.
Right?
Madrid Drive Enthusiast. Good lord, Shaphilis. My rent is not getting paid if you keep agreeing with me like this.
Oh, baby, the Spanish instruments in this one are something special. Particularly that killer guitar. The variants are also fantastic, from the more subdued museum version that sounds like something you'd hear playing over museum speakers.
Oh, I forgot the tier list doesn't have Madrid Drive. What did I use last time? I used, like, Diamond City. Agreeable.
To the powerful and phenomenal chanting.
Where does Madrid Drive come? I think that's how, what's his name? I was gonna say Scott the Was, that's not his name. Scott, fuck, what's his name? Psylocke Hawk. Sorry, that's what it was. Psylocke Hawk. Psylocke Hawk pronounced it Madrid Drive for some reason.
Stadium. Ah, it feels good to hear. They put a ton of effort into this one, and it shows. Just incredible.
Ooh.
Okay, I have to admit, even though I love Splatoon, I've always been a little mixed on its music generally. But when
Now that's a take. Really? It seems like you could play me anything from the Splatoon OST, and I would like be bopping. It's actually unbelievable that what that OST is. It's unreal behavior, honestly. For a game I don't really care for too much. I like Splatoon, but I don't really like love Splatoon. Like anytime anyone puts on any bit of that OST, I'm always jamming. It's like it's got that like it's up for me. I'd put that up there alongside the Sonics of the OSTs in that it's just got all bangers all the time, you know? Maybe if I listen to it proper, I might change my mind, but I don't see myself saying it's mixed. That's a take, Mr. Crab.
When it hits, it fucking hits. And this remix they made for Urchin Underpass is outstanding. Exhilarating and rocking, while still maintaining that quirky Splatoon charm through its vocals. It's hard to deny just how much this bangs.
If anything, I think one of the worst things about Splatoon is that, unlike, for example, Rocket League is an example. If I'm in the menu and I'm hearing a piece of music, I can hold the R3 button on my PlayStation 5 controller, and I can get the name of the song, and then I can listen to it later, or put on my Spotify. With Splatoon, I'm like, what the fuck do I look up? I'm like, I don't even know the stage names half the time, so I'm just like, the one that goes. So, how am I supposed to Shazam that, bro? Like, that's the worst thing about Splatoon.
I always loved how bouncy and whimsical.
GCN Circuit theme, I would say, punching a bit above its weight class. I would say so. Like, as a GameCube Andy, maybe a little higher than I would put it personally. Top 33. Now, I will be honest, Mr. Shafrillis. I'll say Shafrillis. I've run out of funny names. Now, if we're talking about this version, I would agree with you, but the regular version? I don't know. What I do know is that Solar Flare, part of the Shadow Wizard Muskwire gang, baby. Thank you so much for supporting me at the highest level, brother. I really do appreciate it. Sonic Vocals tier list wins, so many bangers. We're actually talking about that when I was streaming Shadow Generations on Twitch. We're talking about, do I make a vocal mix? There's so many songs, though. I don't know how I'd fucking be able to cover them all. That would be like a big undertaking, you know? It is on the list, though. It's on the list. I'm not going to promise it, but like it's on my list of what am I going to do, you know?
The GameCube circuit theme was. It's just a perfect example of the mood Mario as a series.
And also, I'm noticing that you're playing the GCN variant, not the 8 variant. Like, if you were to tell me which version of this theme is the best, it's obviously the 8 one, right? Like, I think it has the perfect mix of, like, the bombastic live instruments that 8 offers, along with the whistling. Like, this is, by a notable margin, this one's the better version. So it's weird that I'm hearing the GCN one in the background. All right, well, different strokes, I suppose?
Going for it. I honestly prefer the original Double Dash version to the flashier 8 remake. It just captures that sense of whimsy and wonder better through the use of less showy instruments and a more prominent whistle throughout. It just makes me...
I would agree with you, but I feel like the 8 version uses the whistle so well. Like, I think it does the perfect blend of the two. Like, I think if the whistling was less prominent in this version, I'd agree with you. But you can hear almost throughout the entire thing, you know? Like, I love it.
Be happy in a way very few other songs can.
Delfino Square.
Sounds absolutely...
30 seconds. I would say punching a tiny bit above its weight class, but I think agreeable enough. Maybe a little bit. I'd personally maybe put it on the lower 30s.
Enchanting.
I'm not going to fight you too hard, though. Agreeable enough.
Festival. It's celebratory, yet soothing first and foremost. And while it makes outstanding use of both the DS and Wii's sound fonts, with the Wii version being...
I see what it means. Even though you can hear the whistle, the louder instruments overpower it. I agree with that, but I'm not really too fussed with that when the new instruments are so lively and energetic, you know? Like, if the instruments weren't as good and they overpowered it, I could see it. But even though the instruments are louder than the whistling, I think they complement each other so well for me, and yeah. I think they complement each other just so well. I love it. And I think the whistling does have its own moments to shine a little bit. Like here in particular. I think you can hear it a lot more prominently here, you know? I quite like it. I think it does a good job of blending past and future. Or past and present.
My slight favorite? My god, is this one begging to be remade with live instruments.
True.
The fiddle would sound absolutely heavenly. Seriously, remake this course with the orchestra and it's an easy S tier. But for now, A+ is nothing to sneeze at. Oh, and keep the shaker. I like the shaker a lot.
Mushroom Bridge / City. My eyebrows are thoroughly raised, Mr. James.
I've always
like it, don't get me wrong, but again, 31st? A little higher than I would have put it personally.
Huge fan of this
and
song.
I like it.
Da 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 is just such a cool melody. It invokes bustling traffic on both a daytime commute and a nighttime stroll through the city so effectively. Though I do think it suits Bridge a little better than City.
Too low?
Oh, and that bell section is so...
Oh, can you see the list again? Oh, my bad. Have I not put up on screen for a while? For the most part, me and Shafrillis agree, you know? With all the super chats, I'm able to buy a new yacht, but not a new mansion because we're not disagreeing enough. There's not enough up here. There's definitely been some chicanerous takes, with Rainbow Road being in its own tier. But for the most part, agreeable enough. For the most part. I had not too many complaints from me.
Oh, good. I don't know why
I'm trying to be a bit more generous because I know, like, there's no accounting for taste when it comes to music, so I'm trying to be a bit more generous. than I would in like a racetrack ranking when there's a bit more like meat on the bone. But even then, we still mostly agree.
That in there, but it just works. Such an outstanding jazzy tune that gets you pumped and ready for weaving in and out of traffic.
Oh, okay, yeah, just to recap for people who joined in a little late, I suppose. I'm doing like a 5-point scale of like agreeable enough, eyebrow-raising take, unreal behavior, put him in a cage, firing squad, and then there's like the charcoal zone for GBA Rainbow Road because it was like 130 something out of 151. Insanity. He deserved his own spot.
GameCube version is much better. I feel like it's just hard for DS song remakes to ever gonna win. I've always been enamored with Choco Mountain's music, but the 8 remix goes nuts. The sick-ass banjo playing and overall outstanding country feel make for an absolute bop and a half. I love that section a minute in that slows
Choco
down.
Mountain, huh? Really?
And it feels like little strings being plucked. It's hard to describe, but I just adore it, even though I never really hear it during normal gameplay. It's elusive, but so addicting to listen to. I don't know, man.
No, I meant Schaff. He said he was doing... That is true. He said he was doing tears. But when... Can I see your tears, Mr. James? What's happening here? Mr.
Choco
LeBron?
Mountain is peak. Always has.
Yeah, top 30 is a little crazy, though. I like it. It's definitely a hootenanny and a hoedown. My eyebrows are raised. My eyebrows are definitely raised.
Has been, always will be.
I'm going to say it before the chat can. Too low.
Bowser's Castle.
Too low. I'm going to say it before the chat can. Too low. Too low.
The Super Nintendo is another fairly lame music track, and it's... Oh yeah, I temporarily forgot. We can consider a remix for this. Ahem. Holy shit! The Mario Kart 8 version of this song is absolute fire! Just a series of outstanding electric guitar riffs that feel significantly intense and dangerous. It's a bit of a short song, but undoubtedly a fantastic one. And the fact that the original is itself a remix of Bowser's boss theme in Super Mario World is especially really cool. Bowser Castle 3. I love Bowser Castle 3.
You do love Bowser Castle 3. We all love... Give me the wow. Give it to me. Give it to me. One more. Fucking listen, too low. I'm gonna be honest, too low, James, too low. You're not moving me, Misty. Guards, I sentence you to 30 minutes of listening to this on loop. Come back and tell me if you think it's peak after that amount of time. Thank you for the thank you for the 2. Play at my funeral. Yeah, play at mine as well, brother. Play at mine. Play at mine.
Invigorating and electric remix of classic underground themes, brought to life with rich, outstanding big band energy. Never before or since has a sewer been quite this lit. I'm personally a massive fan
Quite
of
this lit? Oh my god, James. Hitting us with the Zuma lingo, huh? Alright, I see what you're doing.
da 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 at the end. Also, I'm talking about the 8 version, obviously. Like, the original really sucks ass in comparison, no offense.
Oh, okay. Sucks ass in comparison. I just don't think the original was good. A bit mean. A bit mean. A bit slanderous, but... Sure.
It is kind of weird that 8 didn't keep the underwater variant that 7 had. But, oh well, I can live without it.
Music Park, my beauty. My beauty.
I mean, come on. Of course this is S tier. The melody on its own is really strong and builds to an incredibly great second half. But this would be nothing without the magnificent touches of new instruments getting added as you drive across them. It's a bit of a tricky one to rank, because it's definitely a you have to be there sort of song. But considering how great all of these instrument additions sound, even ignoring how they show up in the gameplay, I'd be hard-pressed to not rank this as one of the absolute best songs the series has to offer.
I would say... I don't know if he's going to mention it. I don't know if he's going to mention it personally. I would like it if the video man mentioned it personally. I really like the 8 rendition. But I think one thing that I was a little bit disappointed by, not hugely disappointed by. I love the instrumentation. I love the especially when the guitar pops in here. I like the more prominent drums so you can keep time with the music. But the 7 one had a bit more had a bit of sauce to it, you know? There's a lot more bass in the original version compared to the 8 version. You can hear it. There's like more going on in the background and stuff, you know? There's also something about this guitar that, even though I like the 8 one more, I'm still like... Especially the bit ending. I quite like it. I like both renditions. Both renditions are fantastic.
Driving on the
He's bitten everywhere, I know. It's a good thing it's my opinion and not yours.
xylophone is fun. Whee! What the actual hell is going on with Super Circuit's battle theme? How did the devs cook this hard on it? This was easily the most shocking S tier of the list for me, because I don't remember it being this.
Yeah, what were we doing? Show us the tears! Crap, man, show us the tears! Also, as you may have won some favor back, appreciating my scramble of info.
And exciting. The upbeat, ever-energetic melody, the incredible clapping, the way it just takes you on a damn odyssey with too many great stops along the way to even count. What a phenomenal piece of swing music. With the Mario Kart 7 rendition being its best outing.
Maple, Mushroom George? Maybe punching a tiny bit higher? Just a tiny bit though, just a tiny bit. I'd put it more on the top 40 instead of the top 30, personally. Maybe. Even top 15.
Talk about why Mushroom Gorge is a banger. It didn't even really get changed in 7 or 8 compared to that original Wii version, because what is there to improve?
Midshroom Gorge being glazed again. Oh, Rue, what's going on? I thought you were one of the good ones, Rue. Oh, no.
Sounds bouncy. I don't know how else to describe it. It's adventurous and exciting, yet whimsical and quirky, all at the same time. It captures this pure, ultra-specific vibe that can only be described as Mushroom Gorge, baby. Like, when you listen to this shit, you can just tell, oh yeah, that's Mushroom Gorge.
It's the clapping that does me. Shy Guy Falls, though. Okay.
Simply unreal. Evoking a true sense of adventure.
Rue's gonna love this one. Must you react to Pete Gorge for today? Hang on, what's this? What have you linked me? Listen, ranking every high quality RIP variant of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe OST. I might make that video for April Fools. I might have to. Because Because I'm just saying, the top 5, guys, top 5. Bum, 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 bum. And of course, we all know, we heard this earlier. Down in the deep, your brain goes wrong, mental freeze when these people talk too much. But that shit in slow motion, ay. I feel like an astronaut, ocean, ay. Might have to, gamers, might have to.
Adventure and wonder through this constantly awe-inspiring flute, while also building and building to a sensational chorus. And as if that wasn't good enough, the Shy Guy Miners will sing along to the song when you get close to them. This is peak, baby.
Merry Mountain.
Oh man.
Merry Mountain to Christmas. Arlo? Has Arlo gone to this man? 23rd. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I'm doing more than raising my eyebrow, Mr. James. Mr. James. Mr. LeBron James. Reese James. James Corden. James the Was. James the... James? Jesse and James? James?
They capture Christmas time vibes absolutely flawlessly with this song. Enchanting. From the expected constant sleigh bells throughout to that magnificent do-do-do-do-do part that almost feels like you're opening up a present. Just what a grand and majestic celebration of the season.
Sorry, Shafilus. Where the hell is Merry Mountain? Am I blind again? Don't answer that question. Where the fuck? Hey, where are you? Where are you? You fucking jackass. Is it here next to Sydney? Thank you for that. Yeah, definitely unreal behavior. Gonna be honest with you, brother. Gonna be honest with you. Thank you so much.
Also suiting an exciting race at the same time. Ooh, I love this one. Even if the course itself leaves a bit to be desired.
Dementia. Oh! Forget the dementia kicking in. Mount Wario not in the top 10. What the hell?
Oh my god!
No.
A magnificent...
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Man, I used to like Shafrilus. I used to like him a lot, and then, guys, I don't know, he just had a bad take. Guys, I used to like him, and then... I just don't know anymore. I just don't know.
Adventurous journey of a song. From that bombastic opening, to the ever-present trumpets, to the stellar violin bits evoking so much tension and danger. Ooh, you know me, I love a good violin in a song. Best instrument of all time, baby! And then the music signifying the mad dash to the finish and the final lap. Oh man, it's some good shit. With each unique section of the track getting its own extremely fitting and exciting variation. I almost stuck this song in A+ tier like I did for the track it's based on, but after further reflection, nah baby. You earned the S tier this time, Mount Wario.
Yeah, it's S tier, but it's not as S tier as I would S tier. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Another 2, thank you so much. You know what they say, never mount a Wario. Get out of here. Get it. You're what's wrong with the Mario Kart community. You specifically. Do you know what? 22nd is fair. I'm just... Oh, outside of the top 10, it hurts my feelings. I'm going to be honest with you, James. You hurt my feelings. So... But... I'm still raising my eyebrows. See? I'm still raising. Let's go! Yes, appropriate placement. I like this.
Those exhilarating first notes make me want to punch the air with excitement.
Yes!
Oh my god. I cannot believe how hard the 8 version of Shroom Ridge goes. They took a cute, quirky road trip song and imbued it with such grandeur and wonder. It's just heaven on the ears. Kind of resembles a slightly more advanced
21st is a very good spot for this. I wouldn't put it any lower. I wouldn't put it any higher. 21st. I like this.
But either way,
ESO 8? Oh, it's obviously 8. 8 by a country mile.
Absolutely
it's not even close.
Such stellar, triumphant sounding instruments.
Oh, squeaky clean up here? Personally, prefer the DS for... Oh. You're just a fair weather chatter. That's what you are, Castform.
Nothing about the sheer quality and effort that was put into Squeaky Clean Sprint makes any sense at all.
Guys, he didn't say accelerated toilet. Why didn't he say accelerated toilet? Guys, he meant to say accelerated toilet. Guys, why he's not doing the joke anymore?
And that includes its
Who is it? Who is it that did that unironically in my chat? Who is it? Sora? Mods, kill him for 10 minutes. Anyone that did that unironically, kill him. Look, kill him. Kill him. Who else is it? Solye, kill him as well. Kill everyone. Kill everyone who did that unironically. Rue is fine. Don't kill Rue. He's fine. Kill Piranha Plit. Kill him as well.
It's
but
so
not
weirdly majestic and uplifting for a day.
Okay, kill him. Kill them all.
Damn bathroom. The beginning portion is especially strong and gorgeous. But oh man, when you get to that do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, it's heavenly every time. I always get so excited during the build up to it, and the payoff is exceptional. Just what an unexpectedly phenomenal composition.
Can I make an accelerated toilet joke? I know you're on thin ice for saying that you prefer the DS version. You've had a bad take, okay? You have to... Someone's following me on Twitch. Thank you for that.
It's a damn bathroom. Why did you cook this hard?
I don't know, actually. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Only the heaviest of metals accompany this version of Bowser's Castle.
19,
and
a
this
good
sound
placement.
Is
I agree with this,
the
so it's a
electric
good
guitar
take.
is raw
I
as
agree.
hell, while also being coupled with an awesome big band sound that entirely suits Bowser's personality. Like, this might honestly be the perfect Bowser song, encapsulating everything that the character is. Unreal.
No, you didn't play enough. I'm gonna be honest, Mr. James, Mr. James, you didn't play enough for me. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it just a little bit, chat. Let's jam. Lay it down for me, Bowser. Lay it down for me. Guitar man, play me a tune. Oh, trumpets, come on in. Pause everything. Pause it. Hector, look me in the eyes, Hector. Look me in the eyes. Not trying to make... Hang on. Not trying to make any video. I think I'm the only one that doesn't care for Man Game About It. It just sounds like generic metal music. Mods, don't ban him. That was a polite way of disagreeing. I appreciate that. Just know that, Hector, look me in the eyes. You're wrong. I said it. I said it, brother. I can't hear you. I can't hear you over there. I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you over there. Do the thing. Do the thing. And again. And again. Oh, trumpet man. I love it when the guitar when he goes like when he comes back again with that. That's it. Oh, fucking love this, man. I'm tempted, just hearing again, I'm tempted to say too low, Mr. Shifferless, but you know what? About right. Because I would suck up here, though. I mean, I know it sounds good. I like it. It's because it's a Zelda Andy. He's going to say it. Me, please. I remember the first time I played Ocarina of Time. He's going to give us the backstory. He's going to give us the lore. He's going to give us the Demeach-style lore.
As disappointing as Hyrule Circuit is as a track to me, none of that is the music's fault. And absolutely,
if he gives me, if he does like, if he says the N words, and I mean nostalgia, because he would never say the other N word. He's a good one. He's one of the bros. He's not one of the gamers. If he says the nostalgia word, I will gift 5 memberships to the channel.
This rockin' remix of so many different classic Zelda tunes, all blended together so seamlessly. I'm especially fond of hearing Zelda's Lullaby on guitar. Just what an absolute treat for huge fans of the series like me.
Say the N-word. Oh, we didn't even say it. No, you had a pass. You had a pass. You could have said nostalgia. No. God damn it. All right. If he says ethereal, if he says the E word, I will get... No, you... Oh, no. Mods. Kill cost. You can't say it. It's not your word. That's my word. If he says ethereal... He gets, I'm gonna gift 1 sub.
I mean, like, come on. Was there ever any doubt this would be S tier?
No.
Don't you think the main bulk of the song is amazing? I mean, it's good, it's bubbly, it's bouncy, it suits underwater very well. But when you get out of the water at that one part and the saxophone and drums kick in, that is undoubtedly the single greatest musical moment in any Mario Kart game.
Listen, I'm gonna listen. If your editor won't pause you talking to play it, I will, Mr. James. And where's the con? Oh, take me out. Just kill me. Just kill me now. Oh, I love it. I love it to fucking bits.
An outstanding piece.
Hang on, hold on. Overrated. Mods. A 30-second guard sees him. 30 minutes in the chamber with dolphin shoals playing on loop. 30 minutes in the chamber. How dare you? And how dare Arend Alpha Eagle send me $5? How dare he? How dare he without me saying thank you? Remember, Zelda's theme originated from Link to the Past, not Ocarina of Time. My bad. Go back when I said Ocarina of Time and replace those words with Link to the Past, okay? There we go. There we go.
Piece of music that hits way harder because the course withheld it from you until this moment. It's pretty much the most iconic feature of its course, which is insane.
All right, okay, listen. Where is he? Hang on. I was like, keep going, Mister.
Saying about
Keep
the
going,
music
Shifriless.
instead of an element of the gameplay. Just untouchably great. Plus, on lap 3, you get to hear the sax the whole time.
Yeah.
So I especially feel justified in placing the song this high up.
You're fair. Moo Moo Meadows this high though. Ooh. Brother. That's a little crazy. You're not like insane.
I'm never in a million.
16th. Hello? 16th. Okay, brother. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm just like. Do you know how I feel? It's like whenever like I'm at a pub doing security work and like some young'un comes in and I'm like, listen, mate, I'm gonna need to see some ID. I'm gonna need to see some ID, lads. I look at his ID and then it says like 2006 on it. I'm just like looking at it like, technically you're allowed in. It's 2006. You're 18. But yeah. Take the ID back and go inside. I don't care. Listen, I'm not looking at you anymore. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm looking at you funny. 2006. You're telling me you're 18? 2006.
Years would have considered Moo Moo Meadows to be one of my favorite Mario Kart songs before the 8 remix. It turned a decent, cutesy little song into a magnificent, soothing wonder. One that evokes Irish folk dancing.
So yeah, you're legally allowed to get in, but get out anyway. That's how I feel. I'm just like, 2006. 2006, yeah? Yeah?
Satisfying damn violin playing I've ever heard in a game. Oh, yeah, I love violin so much. The 8 version of this song.
That violin solo is amazing, but I do miss the guitar from the Wii version, so it's like, it's a bit of a toss-up which one's better.
Simply heavenly, and puts most other music of all kinds to shame. You. I love Moo Moo Meadows.
Damn.
Cow, he is my soulmate.
If he says heavenly again, I will gift the membership to the channel.
The music is the one aspect of Sky Garden Mario Kart 8 treated with respect.
Absolutely.
It's a magnificent melding of stellar horns, a sick electric guitar, and
the DS GBA version's better. You know I'm right. Oh, that's a take. That's a take. I want to say it's a hot take. That's the take. Hang on. Let's do a little bit of chicanery. Let's do a bit of research. That's what we like to call it. Let's do a bit of research. Sky Garden 8. Like it's like, can the goats not coexist? I like the way the bouncier nature of this one, you know? Especially the doing that plays, not the cheap beach doing, but the doing that plays in this one. This one here. You can hear it. Man. That bit's my goat. I like this version, but then this version though. And then you have like the tour version as well. Like, come on guys, like, we're arguing amongst goats here, do you know what I mean? Especially like the tour version for me. Like the DS version, that doing bit at the end, I like that. The ending little like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, I love that bit. This one though, it's the drums that go. Hang on. And then in like the 8 version, it's the transition. See, each version has its like goat, you know what I mean? How is it? Or is that, I don't know. Like each version has its bit. The original has the nostalgia for me. The ending bit of the DS one is perfect. The tour one has that drum bit that I fucking fall in love with, and I think it's a better ode to the original than the 8 version is. But the 8 version has that transition. That transition is fucking brilliant. Whichever one you prefer, I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna fault you two ways, but it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant all around.
Overall grandiose feeling that persists throughout the entire race. Even on the GBA, it sounded heavenly.
Yeah.
But nothing compares to the sheer beauty of the new cover. It just gives me life.
I guess we know which one he prefers. Oh, Yoshi Island as well. Fucking brilliant. Just like another fight. You're too generous, Lan. Come on. You better be eating fine, okay? You better be. Thank you so much for the 499. Another fun fact. Cloud Turtle Cruise's Japanese name is the exact same name as Sky Garden, which is called Sky Garden Japan. So they've got 2 Sky Gardens? Greedy motherfuckers. It's like how Calamari Desert is also called Dry Desert in thing. Oh, did he say heavenly? Hang on.
Throughout the entire race. Even on the GBA, it sounded heavenly.
He said, okay, he said the H word. Where's my gamers? Let's go gambling. I need to find my actual chat box. There we are. Gamers, let's go. Where's my music? I need to cue up the music. Come on now. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is. Slots machine. Fuck. 3D wall. That's what it was. Gamers, welcome to Mercy's Casino. Shafrillis said the H word, which means I am gifting a membership. I will go off screen so you guys don't see my payment details and try to steal my money, you silly geese. Mr. Bay, I'm feeling generous. I want to gift 5. Let's give 5 memberships to the channel. Let's see who gets them on this Sir Mercy Wednesday. Let's see who gets them, gamers. It's going to be Lord Soren Exor. It's going to be Yam. It's going to be Matthias. I recognize his name. No, it's going to be Dakota, Brosafina, and is there one more? Or is that all 5 of them? That's all 5 of them, gamers. It's Lord Soren Exor, Matthias, Dakota, Yam, and Brosafina. There it is, Brosafina. There's been your so much to gamble for this evening. We will let you back soon. And until next time, sayonara. There we have it, gamers. Okay, if he says the word ethereal. Gamers, look out for the word ethereal. If he says ethereal, I'll gift another 5. And Clyde gives another one as well. Amazing stuff. Thank you so much. Who gets it? Bendy Ink Boss 2466. I'm guessing he's a fan of Bendy and the Ink Machine. There we go. The extra glide gamble ends up paying off. Amazing stuff there. Good job, Glide, for the extra gamble. And we'll see you next time. Let's go.
But nothing compares to the sheer beauty of the new cover. It just gives me life.
Yoshi Island. I fuck with it. I'm fucking with it.
Aw, man, now this is a remix. Honestly, I think this is my favorite version of the Yoshi's Island theme of all time. It's so grand and satisfying. Feeling a little more urgent than the usual versions of this song, since this is a race after all. And coming with some magnificent violin playing during the first part that transitions into killer trumpet.
If overrated or underrated is used, like, are you playing the Glide, listen, be careful, okay? Listen. I appreciate you playing the game, but hey, you're far too generous already, okay? You know that.
Sure, it helps that the original version of the song was already great.
Yep.
But man, did the Mario Kart 8 sound team go insanely hard in making sure that this remix was something special.
I don't disagree with you, brother.
Like
Preach to the choir. See, I understand now why people like it when the video man agrees with them, because it feels good. It feels good when the video man agrees with me. I love it. My ego is through the roof. Oh, hang on. I say that, but gamer moment in my chat is having a gamer moment. I'm gonna be honest, Sky Garden doesn't hit the same beats for me than most tracks. The bouncy feel doesn't resonate with me, neither does the grand feel. I don't like the instruments, to be honest. Gamers, can we get some like 07s in the chat? You already know what I'm gonna play. It was already ready in my autofill because I YouTube it so much. Gamers, can we get some 07s? A gamer moment. He just doesn't get it. It's not even that like he doesn't like it, he just doesn't get it, which, how do I explain music to you? You just gotta listen, you know? You just gotta listen. And if you're listening and you're just like, man, it's just like, Specsavers offered free. Be nice, Callum, be nice! Oh, sevens, thank you. Thank you, chat. You're far too kind. I hope gamer moment, you have a gamer moment you appreciate. Listen, don't load up the gun just yet, okay? We're being nice. We're being nice today. Next time, though, get the gun ready. Cloud top. Oh, hang on. If he says Gusty Garden, at least, because he's going to mention it once, I have to be at least a bit more. If he says Gusty Garden at least 3 times, 3 separate instances of Gusty Garden, I'll gift another 5 subs to the channel. I'll gift another 5 memberships. I'm saying 3, it's not 2,
I mean,
3.
Kinda perfect in all honesty. It starts out simultaneously majestic and exciting. Like you're in awe of the gorgeous cloudy surroundings, but you're forging ahead through all this danger. Then you enter the Thunderhead and you get smacked in the face with a killer electric guitar remix. Ooh, shit's getting serious now. It all just builds and builds, and just when you think it can't get any better, they hit you with a goddamn Mario Galaxy tribute.
I love Galaxy.
Look, if you're gonna reference the game with maybe the greatest soundtrack of all time, you're unfathomably goated.
Listen, pandering, he's pandering gamers. Pandering, oh, boring, pandering.
Legitimately, this could be one of the finest things to ever grace my eardrums. Dynamic, adventurous, beautiful, Mario Galaxy-esque? Oh yeah, easily the best new song to come out of the base Mario Kart 8 game. We're not even at the top 10 yet!
The top 10? Shit, dude. Yeah, I'm ready. You didn't mention Gusty Garden once. Amazing. Okay, real quick, before we get into the top 10, I've drunk 2 cans of Scrumpy Jacks. And, you know, better out than in, as they say. Guys, give me like a minute, okay? I'll be right back. No, not even a minute. Give me like 30 seconds. 40 seconds. I'm going to wash my hands as well. 40 seconds, we'll be back with the top 10, okay? What do I play in the background? Gambler. Let's go gambling. Before the music ends, I'll be back. Piss free, my hands are washed. Let's get into the top 10. Okay, let's go. Big Blue, we're already starting off strong. We're already starting off incredible. Ooh.
Do I even need to explain these ones?
No.
Big Blue starts off slower, but
not even in the top 12. Okay. Too low? You know, even though it's 12, I can understand the too low allegations. I think it's actually quite fair. Too low. This is like my top 1 in Mario Kart 8, which, since Mario Kart 8 has the best OST, it would make it my de facto top 1 in the entire OST. So do you know what? I actually agree with you guys. I actually agree. This is actually too... You put something in 12, and I'm going to tell you, Mr. Frillis, that this is too... I want to look you in the eyes, Hector. I want to look you in the eyes when I speak to you. This is too low. I'm actually going to... I'm going to put it on the list as well. Where is it? Where's Big Blue? I'm going to put it. Listen. That's unreal behavior. I'm going to say it. It's unreal behavior. Okay, it's unreal behavior. Outside of the top 10. Outside of it. No. That's it. No. It's too low.
Transitions into an absolutely godly combination of magnificent guitar.
Who's what? You're gonna put like some scrunkly bunkly in like 11th, aren't you? That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I guarantee it.
Saxophone segments. And even though that song belongs to the better course.
Mute City above Big Blue. Oh, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. It's a little crazy, brother. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the placement is fine. 11th as a placement is fine. Above Big Blue, though.
Mute City's song gets the slight edge for me. An absolutely electrifying rock remix of an already fantastic song. With
Mute City gets the edge for me if we're talking Melee. I prefer the Melee remix of Mute City to the Melee remix of Big Blue. But in almost every instance where both songs have been in a game, Big Blue wins it. Whether it's the original F-Zero or this game, which is the only other two instances I know of these two. Okay, hear me out. It's not that good. I'm not gonna take my opinions from someone called Your Local Mario. I bet you've never even played I bet you've never played F-Zero 99. If you've never played F-Zero 99, you don't deserve an opinion on this. I'm gonna be honest, Local Mario. Download F-Zero 99 right now and then talk to me. Okay? Then talk to me, brother.
guitar bits that go harder than any Mario Kart song has ever gone. Both of these perfectly capture the essence.
The Brawl remix is phenomenal. I fucking love the... Oh, can I hear it real quick? The way, like, especially that piano at the beginning. Oh, the Brawl remix is fucking insane. Oh. One of these days I'm going to do the Smash OSTs. I'm going to do it one day. It's on my list. I'm tempted to say, if we're counting original like Smash remixes, I think Brawl is the best to do it. Like, without listening to it, because I'm not listening to like the Smash OSTs in a while, but from my hypothesis going into it, is that Brawl is the best. Brawl has the best original to Smash remixes of the entire series. That's what I would say. Because God, this is fantastic. The final destination in this game is fucking phenomenal. There's so many bangers in this fucking game, man, that it was original to this game. It's unreal, honestly. One of these days I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. There's 493 what, original to Smash remixes? That many? I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you, Carstorm. Just because you said that, I'm gonna do it. Fuck you.
Of the coolest character in gaming's home series.
The only remix I don't like from Brawl that much is Gourmet Race. Hang on, vibe check real quick. Ice Outpost in the top 10 is crazy, Mr. James, but I'm kind of sidetracked at the moment. Gourmet Race. Not SSBU, you fucking jackass. SSBB. Oh, the rock one? No. This? This one look good? You're insane. You're actually insane. Dude, what is wrong? Who was that said in my chat? Who was it? Pan. It was Pan. That's what I like you, Pan. You're like one of the homies. Especially this bit here. This one here a bit. And the woohoo? It sounds like it. The harpsichord? Nah, you're tweaking. We're getting too sidetracked though. We'll talk Brawl some other time for sure, okay? We have to. But like, I was like, how did I forget about this video? Oh, disgusting, Pan. Disgusting behavior in the So Musty live stream. Oh. Okay, if he says the word underrated, I'll gift a membership.
You already know how I feel about this one. A majestic, wonder-filled song that uplifts you and absolutely soars before hitting you with a single
The song is good though? Yeah, but like, top 10? Nah, that's crazy. I like the OST, but...
violin solo I've ever heard in a
Chicanerous.
video. And as I've stated
Chicanerous.
many a time,
It reminds me of lying. That's you. That's how you sound, James. reminds me of Lion King. My childhood. That's how you sound.
Violin is my favorite instrument. So yeah, I'm thinking this is peak. I feel like way more people would appreciate this music if it was attached to a track that wasn't so mid.
I would agree with you. No, actually, I do agree with you. But remember, you're talking about Mercy. I think I've got a consistent track record of being able to separate racetrack from music. Like, I can think of music is phenomenal, but the track is shit, and the reverse. I'm very capable of doing that. I'm quite good at separating the two. This is just, I think this isn't bad. Okay, just to go. I don't think this OST is bad. It's just, again, I think when you compare it to the rest of 8, it just doesn't do enough to stand out. I would put this in like top, maybe it'd break the top 50, maybe like top 60 even. But I think there's just way too many bangers in 8, especially post Booster Course boss as well. Are you kidding me? There's just too many.
But I was really pleased to go to the YouTube comments for this one and see so many people grateful that I could draw their attention to this stellar song.
How do you feel, Tripolis? You're using your influence wrongly. You should be praising GBA ring. I'll stop.
It's not my all-time favorite piece of Mario Kart music, but boy is it the most underrated one by...
He fucking... No, he said the words! Gamers, we know what time... Yeah, you know what it is, gamers. Welcome back to Sir Mercy's House of Gambling, courtesy of Schaff Productions, Schaff and Schaff Moneybags Willis. We are gifting more memberships to the channel. Another $5 coming your way, gamers, courtesy of the Crab Man himself, sponsored by the Crab. Make sure you eat well on the crab, and Glide also comes in with a gamble as well. Beautiful stuff. Who is getting it this evening? Dylan Woods, Austin Donnelly, Lucius, my favorite person in the chat, Lonpool, Duncan Days, and Billy F. There you go, gamers. Those are all the gifted memberships you're getting. Alfonso missed once more. Gamers, that's all from us here. Until next time, Solar Flare with even more bonus gambling. I can't believe it, gamers. Echo Colax, Pine Flowers, Dapper Duck looking so dapper, Nolds, Richie Ayala, all of them. Another membership, you got videos a little earlier, and some more Sir Yapster content coming your way. That's all from us here, gamers. Until next time, Shifrilla says a word. Good night. Oh man, more gambling. Thank you so much, Solar. It's far too kind. And Glide, you two are far too kind. Thank you so much. I might be able to afford a new PC sooner than I thought. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you so much, guys.
Far.
Oh, top tip.
One of the most bombastic, exciting, playful, amazing tracks to ever grace Mario Kart.
I actually rate it.
And we still don't have a live orchestrated version of it. The fact that it
this is fair. You know what? Like when it came to Airship, I made fun of you. Why is an Airship in 8? And I made fun of you for that. I rate it in this one. I actually rate it. This is actually worth making fun of. What's Satisfactory? That's Satisfactory. Agreeable enough. Oh my god. Guys, come on. You guys are actually too nice. This is actually unreal. I was joking that I'm going to get my rent paid, but maybe I am. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. All right, we'll collab again soon, I'm sure. Bring back Satisfactory. There has to be. I called my uncle. Don't worry, I gave my uncle a ring. He's coming back. Thank you so much for 30. Way too kind. Thank you so much. 30 bones. I'll be able to afford brothership now. I can't believe that.
This high really goes to show what an outstanding composition it is on its own. The stellar trumpets make this piece soar. It just builds and builds until you get to the part that should be more understated on paper. But then the clapping kicks in, and oh my god, it's
so good, isn't it?
The clapping is so good. Big fan of the clapping. Particularly because that's what I'll be doing every time I hear it.
Has Drapion Master ever had a good take? You're like 4 for 4 bad takes, Drapion Master. I don't even want to... If I do like Pokemon content like at some point, like I'm afraid of you. You're gonna have like the worst takes ever.
This song, seriously, if it's this good already, imagine how hard the remix is gonna go in the next Mario Kart. It's gonna make it in. There's no other options. Nintendo has no choice this time.
Tula. Coconut Mall though. I'm gonna say it, guys. Is it bad for me to say a little too high? Is that a hot take? I need to poll the room real quick. I'd put it in like the top 30. Top 10 is a real big shout, if you ask me personally. I like Coconut Mall music. Again, top 10 though? No. Definitely not top 10. Top 20? Maybe. Top 30? Most likely. Top 40? Definitely. I'd probably say like between in the 30 range, most likely. Top 10 though? No. Definitely not top 10. Definitely not top 10. I think it's fair just because the meme doesn't make it any more. No, it's a good OST. I don't like as a song. I just don't think it's that good. You know, I've never thought it was that crazy good. A little too high, a little too high. Yeah, most people are in agreement. It's a little too high. Okay, fair. Cold take then. I apologize for the cold take.
Probably the most iconic Mario Kart
He said
song
iconic. He said iconic. Okay, if he says iconic again, I'll gift one membership.
ever. And I do not say that lightly. The Rainbow Roads might give it a serious run for its money, but at the end of the day, everyone knows what Coconut Mall sounds like. An infectiously joyous, lively, incredible burst of whimsy and excitement, carried by an energetic and iconic tag team of people.
Top 30 is just way too low, sir. Did you just sirred me as well? Where would you put it then? Okay, an Ink Knight, 34. Where would you put it? Oh, did you just say it again? Sorry, I was too busy getting one, guys. Hang on, one more second.
Piano, whimsy, and excitement, carried by an energetic and iconic tag
You said it to... Oh, shit, you're gonna make me fucking broke in a minute. Gamer! We're back! We're back, gamers. I've run out of money, so I only gift him one this time because I'm a fucking brokey. There we go, gamers. Membership gifting. There we are. One membership. Who is gonna get it this evening? Yeah, right to my PayPal, thank you. It's processing. There we are, gamers. It's processed. Who is going to get it today? So must have gifted one membership. Drum roll, please. Who is going to be the one to get it? If my chat refreshes. Anyone? My other chat's going to refresh instead. Gamers in 0 Z-I-R-O. You're welcome for the membership. You get members videos a little early with some extra yapping chicanery. There you have it, gamers. That's all from me today. All right, Amster also gifted a bonus membership. This time it's going for Barcius. Barcius, the younger brother of Arceus, gets the extra gifted stuff for today, gamers. And until next time, that's all from up here. Good night. Okay, let's keep going.
Team of piano and saxophone,
Enough cheering,
working immensely hard to deliver this bouncy melody to an outstanding crescendo. And the build-up to the loop is so satisfying as well, just beyond
Steel drum
compare.
guy?
I do have to admit, though, this ranking is for the original Wii version. Because while it's not a bad cover in Mario Kart 8, it's weirdly inferior to the OG Coconut Mall.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, it matches the rest of the remake.
Oh,
There's nothing
shit,
quite like the
damn.
music for Wii Coconut Mall. Just serotonin in its purest form. Actually, I take that all back. The 7 version is a clearer and crisper version of Wii. I think that's my favorite version of the song. Sorry.
Yeah, correctly rated, guys. Correctly rated. I'm not disagreeing. I think Sydney Sprint is definitely a top 10er. Definitely.
I really have no words
Can
to
I say
describe this
overrated?
one.
You can't.
It's a bombardment of
It's
some of the
correctly
most
rated.
magnificent sounds to ever grace an Italian plumber racing game. The immensely powerful trumpets at the beginning, getting followed up by that little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, fills me with an unbelievable amount of excitement and awe. And then we have Saxophone Guy returning to give the most killer solo we've heard since that one part of Dolphin Shoals. It's simply
Definitely.
absurd how
Top 10
hard
I
it
rate it.
goes. Pretty much single-handedly elevating a pretty average course into an absolute standout.
Don't tell Zozim that. I think Zozim, if I'm not mistaken, I think she thinks the racetrack is actually pretty solid. And I'm like,
Just oh so good. There isn't a whole lot else to say. You just listen to this one and you get it. Great job, Australia. You killed it with this.
good job,
music.
Mike. Oh, kill me. Kill me now. Yeah, this is fair. 7 RR glazing. Boring. Just put the slop in the bag, little bro. Come on, just say the thing. Just say the
It
line.
captures the feeling of going
Put the slop
on
in the bag, little bro.
odyssey through space.
Oh, it feels like a space adventure. You go through the rings of Saturn and the moon. Oh, yeah. I've said it a million times before, bro. Put the slop in the bag, little bro.
It's ethereal and magical, expressing
Ethereal.
the awe
You said the
you feel
word.
as you take in these sights exceptionally well. It builds and builds to this outstanding climax. And just when you think it's about to loop,
Stop
they
being
hit
asleep at age. I don't know. I'm just trying to get in the video.
you with that
You said
remix
it's there.
of
I'm not gifting it. Bro, cookie, shut up. Thank you so much. Arend Alpha Eagle once again for the $5.99. This seems to be your favorite number, right? I think the sax solo is a Disney? Sydney? Jesus Christ, dyslexia moment. Disney Sprint on tour are slightly different compared to the ones in 8 Deluxe. They are, and I think if the way the saxman sounded notes-wise in the tour version was in the A version, I think it'd be better, I would say. But either way, I think, obviously, yeah, the saxman is just better in the A version. I think that's just a cold take.
N64 Rainbow Road, just as a little cherry on top. Like, oh baby, what did we do to deserve a song this miraculous? The new 8 remix has a more synthy charm to it, but overall, I think I slightly prefer the original from 7.
Ooh, okay, interesting. Your editors put the 8 one in the background, so I thought you were going to rate the 8 one more. Okay, I do agree. I do agree. More Zaza. Amazing. Grew up with a Smash 3DS version of 7R, and it brings me 7. Oh yeah, I forgot Smash 3DS had like a Rainbow Road stage, didn't it? Oh my god, that's crazy. I forgot about that.
It just sounds a little purer, if that makes sense.
That was a pretty fun track, right? Or pretty fun stage to play
Oh,
on.
and the moon variant! Ah, so good!
Singapore Speedway in the top 10. I fuck with it, but at the same time I don't. Am I yay or nay, chat? Am I in the wrong? Is Shafrilis in the wrong? Who's in the wrong here? I feel like top 15, but not top 10. Am I being nitpicky? Am I being nitpicky and biased? He wins, bye-bye? Maybe? Maybe I am? I would say top 15, though. Not top 10.
Oh, sure.
It's top 5 as well. Ooh. Top 5 is a big shout for me. It's just a slightly larger than average shout. I wouldn't say big. Just slightly larger than average, you know?
Enough that Singapore gets by
Top
far
15.
the best course out of all the cities. It also had to get this absolute magnificent bop as its music. This feels alive in a way so few other Mario Kart songs can compare to. The beginning builds and builds to a phenomenal, exciting beat drop, which is followed up by a chorus that puts any other attempt at rave music in the series to shame.
Mention the Chinatown variant, James, come on.
It feels like you're part of a citywide celebration, from the breathtaking instruments to that subtle Splatoon-esque singing in the background. It's just unreal. They even made an entire killer Chinatown segment for the 10 seconds of the race where you drive through Chinatown. Like, what more do you want? Literally, what more could you ask out of a Mario Kart song?
Not much else, to be honest. It's called a road. Hang on, firstly, guys, can you run Singapore for me? Where is it, gamers? You got better eyes than me. Even despite the stream quality. I can't find it. Fuck is Singapore? Am I blind? I might be blind. Under Paris 2? Where's Paris 2? Thank you. You guys are way better than this than I. No, I lost it again. Where was it? No, where'd you go? Oh fuck! It's like a needle in it. Okay, you were there. Singapore speeder. Okay. I would say again, eyebrow raising. If you ask me, eyebrow raising indeed. Sing. Oh, you better sing it, Crabman, or I'm gonna fucking sing it for you.
It is a road
It's
that
called a
you
road.
go.
It's called a rainbow
It's got
road.
Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad.
That you go.
You know it.
Oh, he did. Okay, he spoke the lyrics. Okay.
You love it. GameCube Rainbow Road is profoundly beautiful beyond belief. It does borrow its chorus from.
I will say, despite the singing, this is chicanerous. A bit unreal, I would even say. Top 3? Is this top 3? Or top 4? Crazy.
64
It is a
Rainbow
classic,
Road,
and I like it.
But the main melody is original and stellar. So vibrant, upbeat, lively, catchy, celebratory. I have a million other adjectives I could throw at it, but I don't really think I need to sell you on this one. It's incredible, demolishing 99% of the other songs in the series
this one
without having help from a live orchestra.
I don't know, Pine Flowers. I don't know. Maybe you've been sniffing too much pine. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief.
So good, man. And it's not even the best Rainbow Road. Are you serious?
Glazing wee, boring. Seymour. Wait, is this second? Hang on.
One thing I really...
Oh, this is third. Oh, I mean, acceptable. I would say top 5 is fine for this person. Although a lot of people are going to say too low because they think it should be top one. I think I put it second in my Mario Kart 8 one. I think it just about lost to Big Blue. It was close between this and Big Blue, just to clarify.
Appreciate about the Wii iteration of Rainbow Road is how much the music just completely does its own thing, without throwing a remix of 64 Rainbow Road in there. They constructed something from scratch that sounds absurdly majestic and godly, while also suiting the uniquely high stakes and intensity of this Rainbow Road.
Yeah, a bit too low though, Shafrilis. A bit too low. Bit too low, brother. Bit too low. Should be top 0.
Particular. It was already enchanting in Wii, but the 8 remix especially elevates it to being one of the most beautiful compositions.
Oh, he hasn't done N64 Rainbow Road actually. Oh shit, is that 2?
In all of games.
What would number 1 be?
From the
Don't spoil it. Okay, I'm thinking out loud. Leave me alone.
Rapid chugging sound
What's
to the
number 1 gonna be?
otherworldly sounding instruments, to just how celebratory and absolutely triumphant it all is.
It is, you're
I'm
right, though.
obsessed with that one split second where the music cuts out before delivering that wondrous second half.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like you're soaring through the sky, overwhelmed by all the
He's pointing out everything I love about it. What the hell?
beauty before you, and you need to quickly catch your breath before you take in the remaining majesty. Incomprehensibly gorgeous stuff.
N64. The original though? I'm hearing the original variant. Is the original? I mean, the original was good. The 8 version is just like another level.
Just kind of transcendently majestic in a way words could not possibly hope to express.
Actually true.
I honestly think both the original N64 version and the 8 remix have their own unique merits.
I agree.
So even though I do slightly prefer the 8 version, I want it to be known that this ranking represents both of them.
Fair. I agree.
A
They're both
heavenly
fantastic.
journey of a music track. I love how similar parts of the beat feel to a train chugging along.
Too low.
Very fitting
Shut
considering the
up.
actual train on this course. The trumpets are divine, so are all the other instruments, honestly. Just, oh man.
I know, man. I'm there with you. I'm there with you, fella.
I'll miss you.
We got some disagreeers we got some disagreeers among us. We certainly do, don't we? But you guys are all imposters. We're ejecting you.
Again.
120 spots to guards. Seize her.
Uncle. Outstanding in every sense of
What's the number 1 then? What have we not seen? I'm curious. Curious for Solar Flare. Give me another 2 bones. Yeah, let's go. I go back and forth on which one I prefer. I think by a decent margin, I would say like about this much. I prefer the 8 version, but the original was amazing. Hang on. I'm gonna try to think for like a couple seconds. What have we not? Hang on. I think I might know what it is. We've seen Waluigi Pinball. We've seen Coconut Mall. Is it Moonview Highway? We've not seen Moonview Highway, have we?
Incredibly hard to
Am I
insert
having
any
a
semblance
dementia
of
moment?
objectivity into a music ranking.
Hang on.
Because
Let me
more
consult the list. Did we see Moonview Highway? It's still yet to...
than any other medium, I feel like music just really comes down to personal taste.
It's Moonview, isn't it?
With that said, I do get the sense that this number 1 pick is not the best objectively, solely because of the supreme majestic power and perfection of N64 Rainbow Road. With that said, as I often do in my rankings, I'm picking my favorite song instead of what I critically consider to be the best one.
As you should, okay?
This is not only my favorite song in Mario Kart, it might straight up be my favorite song in the entire Mario series.
Moonview Highway, huh? If it is Moonview Highway, I might have forgotten to place it. I don't know. The best song in the entire Mario series. I think Showtime from Bowser's Inside Story would like to have a word with you, but... Yeah.
Hell, any Nintendo game, really.
Any Nintendo game... That's a big shout, Mr. James. I do say, Mr. James. I do say. It's a bit of a crazy statement, for sure.
Without further ado...
Is it Moonview? It is Moonview. I got it right. I'm actually quite proud of myself. For getting that right. Moonview Highway, huh? Interesting choice for a top 1. I like this one. Just like, I don't know why I saw some people go, "Oh, Mr. You're not gonna like his top one." I love the Moonview OST in both versions. Just to clarify, the Wii version and the fucking 8 version. I love the OST for this. One though. Where would you guys put it? I'd put it like top 30. Not one though. I don't think it's too low. It's just like Solar Flare Zono. Too low. I'm kidding. Bowser's Inside Story mentioned. Listen, I will talk Bowser's Inside Story all day fucking long, okay? Fucking love that game. The only thing that ruins that game is some of the mini games are shit and Starlo. Other than that, perfect game.
First things first, am I crazy for thinking that this song would have suited Waluigi Pinball a lot better than the actual Waluigi Pinball music?
You're not insane. But if I saw you in the kitchen, I would be concerned with what you're cooking me. Let's put it that way.
Like, this just sounds like a pinball song. Second, this is the most outstanding improvement any remix has ever accomplished.
Really?
The Wii version of Moonview Highway is good, maybe like an A-. But what they managed to do here, crafting this outstanding jazzy masterpiece, that just bombards you with an overwhelming yet perfectly controlled gaggle of instruments. It's like, how? How does it sound this good with so many beeps and boops going off at once? I can't explain it, but boy does it perfectly suit the chaotic nature of the highway. And the Jazzy City version that sounds more subdued, yet still incredible all at once. And the damn drum solo right before the loop, come on!
You're not wrong.
Everything about this song is...
Who paid him to do this? It was Big Highway. That's what it was. Big Highway came up to him and said, "Listen, brother, life is a highway, and you gotta ride it all night long."
Exciting and awe-inducing. There really is not a...
Do we need to listen? We don't need to listen. But we're gonna listen. I really do like this. Well, evidently not as much as Shafrillis. I do like this rendition a lot. It is fantastic. Yeah, see, that's what's fucking with me. It's like, yeah, I see, it's really good, and with all this energy, I can totally see it being someone's favorite. But all of Mario, yeah, that was a crazy statement there, Shafrillis. Listen, as his lawyer, I do say he was smoking that Zaza, you know what I'm saying? He was feeling himself a little there in the recording studio. For me, what fucks with me about this remix, it's the drum. It's the drum into like the fucking keyboard slide. That bit is my favorite. It's coming up here. That bit right there, I fucking love it, man. And then when those same drums kicking again, they're coming up. Right there. And then this bit here. Again, the build up. I could definitely see this being a top one. If you put this in your top one, I might go, but like, you know, fair.
Single dull moment in this entire thing. I listen to it all the time. It fills me up with so much vigor, and it's hands down my absolute favorite song in the entire Mario Kart series.
I mean, you did say maybe in all of Nintendo. Again, craziness, Mr. James, craziness. Overrated song, maybe, but finale of Bowser's Inside Story might have a word with you. Cynthia's Champion theme might have a word with you. Anything from Splatoon might have a word with you. Fucking what are the Nintendo OSTs cook? Fire Emblem Three Houses OST might have a word with you.
So that's the
Calamari
Mario
Incantation might have a word with you.
Kart songs ranked. Maybe next year the next Mario Kart will come out and I can talk about that.
Honesty might have a word with you.
See you in my next ranking of the month. The James Cameron ranking.
James Cameron?
Time to finally see if Piranha 2 is better than Aliens. Gee, I wonder.
Chat would like to listen to this. Oh, okay, alright. You've paid off Big Musty. All right. Thank you so much. 10 or 5? Am I just a jukebox now? Are you guys paying to like play a song? Is that how this is working? I do like it. It does sound fucking lovely. Amazing. I fucking love it. All right, we've got Final Destination as well. You know, I got Paid 2 by Solar Flare. Oh, is this the Siva? You like a bit of Gangnam Style with it? You like a bit of Gangnam Style with it? All right. Also, tail screen music tier list reminder. Okay, thank you for the 2 again. Did you link one in the gaming tier list? If you could, like, link it again. Oh, hang on, there it is. You did link it. Menu music. Have you got a playlist, or am I finding a playlist? I'll find the playlist. You know, you've done plenty work. All right, let's listen to this while I find the playlist. Okay. Hang on, can I pay $0 to request Sky Garden mashup? I don't have a lot of money to spare. Listen, I got you covered. I got you covered just this once, okay? Oh, 4? Wow. All right, gamers. Okay, that's enough jukebox. Okay. Either way, Shafrillis, where'd the video go? Did I click off the video? Oh, James, where did the video go? Oh, there we are. Okay. Let's finish this up real quick, okay?
Exciting installment of me getting ingredients for my sandwich. The Schaffrillis Sandwich 6, baby. Best story arc of all time. Bye. Good night, Moonview Highway.
Well, James, you're not a fella, but I must say, you make a good ranking. Overall, I would say that's not the right one. That's not the right one. God damn. Where is it? Where did I put it? Gamers, I lost me tier list. There we are. Overall, again, I think we agree far more than we disagree. Couple of eyebrow raises, yeah, these were the ones where if I was to gamer alert him right now, if I was to play the siren of the gamer alert, these were the ones that I would fight him over. These are the ones I'd be like, listen, you have, I do say, Mr. Frillis, you have some crimes to answer for. Shot Beach, you know me, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, ladies and gentlemen, my fine chat, beautiful live chat. I do believe Sky High Sunday did not get his correct time in court, and Yoshi falls. He should be falling over, because I cannot believe how lucky he was to rank as high as he did. I do say, Ribbon Road was robbed. It was robbed, dead, straight in the night, back alley and shot, 2 in the back of the head. It was unbelievable, Your Honor. Unbelievable stuff. But either way, fine video. Thanks for paying the rent.